Okay, what up, guys? JC once again, back in another video for you guys today, and it's another live stream. Here we are once again. A little while since I've done this, but I thought, fuck it, might as well get on here for a couple of hours and just chill. Yeah, hope you guys are doing well. Happy Saturday night or Sunday, whatever, wherever it is. Yeah, look at me now. That's really what it's about. Yeah, I just finished watching the replay of the UFC because that was on. That was actually in England tonight. Uh, so I had to. It was way too early for me, so I just finished watching it. So I thought I might as well chill out on here. Um, yeah, it was good. I'll talk about that a bit later. But yeah, yeah, new video out. If you haven't already, check it out. Tim's here, Scolder. Look at that, quick. That's what I'm talking about, Scolder. Look at me now. Yes. Look at me now. I did it again. We're going to talk about Look at Me Now very soon. But yeah, guys who haven't checked it out, my video just put it out yesterday, 4K Blu-ray update. Yeah, it was good. Just 20 minutes, not a long one, but yeah, the first of 2023. There'll be more throughout the year, but probably won't be as many as usual. But list videos to come next month. I got a special one, Paul Newman, top 10, Paul Newman. Looking forward to that, and yeah, looking forward to getting more updates. Although I did buy 9 movies last night, so it didn't last too long keeping this addiction, but it's all good. Hey, what up, Caleb? How you going, man? I'm doing well, doing very well, thanks. We got to talk some NBA. Playoffs are coming up. I'll check the fights out later. I didn't know it was. Oh, damn. Sorry about that, Holland. I didn't know. So I just figured because it was been on ages ago that people would have seen it, but my bad. Sorry about that. Yes, sponsored by Corona. Yeah, my bad on that. I really should have not said anything. I did well. What I did this morning, because I had to go out for like an hour or two, I didn't check my phone or Instagram at all. So I just watched it the last couple of hours. Oh no, you saw it on Twitter. Okay, so I didn't spoil it for you. Great, that's good. Yeah, I what I did was I just avoided IG, Facebook, and YouTube today before I checked out the UFC. So didn't check, didn't know any of the results, and I enjoyed it. I've just been watching the for the last hour or so. So enjoyable, very enjoyable. I'll just good to hear. Yeah, the playoff race is intense at the moment. Western Conference is like 4 game difference between. Yep, let's have a look at this while we're on that topic. Um, all the games finished today. Let's see. Right, so Knicks beat Nuggets. Yeah, that kind of messes me up because I'm Brooklyn, so I want them to lose. Magic beat Clippers. 76ers beat Pacers. Raptors beat Timberwolves. Kings beat Wizards. Grizzlies beat Warriors. And Bulls beat Heat. That's a big one for me because, again, Heat is just below Brooklyn, so I needed them to lose, and they did. And wow, Jazz just beat Celtics by one. So that's pretty interesting. And yeah, you're right. The Western Conference is very close. Nuggets 2, Grizzlies very even. So really, anyone from even the Lakers at 11 and Pelicans, even from 12 to 2, like you said, it's very even. So anything could happen there. Tight end. More so in the Eastern Conference, it looks like Bucks, 76ers, Celtics, Cavs, Knicks, Brooklyn. Hopefully, will keep that number 6 spot. And then Brooklyn Bridges has been elite. Oh yeah, he has been very elite. Him and Cam Johnson's been good. I mean, it's a pretty different team that how it started the year off. But yeah, Brooklyn Bridges, Claxton, Finney Smith's been pretty good. Dinwiddie's been pretty good. So yeah, looking forward to hopefully getting that 6th spot because then if we do that, we'll be playing. Right now, we'll be playing the Celtics. Damn, let's look at the third. I didn't realize that, but yeah, interesting times ahead. Who else? I was watching March Madness a bit. Yeah, even that's been a lot of upsets. I saw on YouTube like nobody now has a perfect bracket. I did see that on YouTube. Out of, I think people do, there's about 20 million brackets out there, and nobody has now got a perfect bracket. What is he saying? You guys need to somehow get rid of, I can just bring these up. You guys need to somehow get rid of Simmons. Claxton's going to be an all-star in a few years. Yes, yeah, we are going to get rid of Simmons. Don't worry about that. He's going to be out of there. He'd probably be in the NBL next season, to be honest. He's not NBA level anymore. I think mentally he's just weak, and he might be running around for the Perth Wildcats next year. I'll take that. Claxton's going to be an all-star. Yeah, definitely. When he improves his shot and his like three throws, he's going to be very good. But yeah, like him getting the rebounds. So yeah, right into the sport talk straight away. Nice. Shit. Okay. Who else? Yeah. Tim's here, Skoldo. Oh yeah, Holland. Yeah. Okay. Very nice. Very nice. So yeah, only about a month or so to go, or less than probably that now. So we'll see how that goes. Let's get rid of Simmons. All right. I watched the Aussie film The Dry the other day. I really liked it. Oh yes, with Eric Bana. Really good crime, sort of based on a true story. Yes, I watched that a couple of years ago. It actually did really well here in the independent cinemas. That was a good one. I did enjoy that. I think that came out New Year's Day here last year, or 2021, something like that. But it was good. Yeah, I like that. I have that on Blu-ray. The Dry, yeah, Skolder liked The Dry as well. Yeah, me and Skolder had been watching a couple of movies this week. We actually did watch another Australian movie. Not a first time watch for me, but first time for Skolder. Snowtown. Don't know if you've ever seen that one, Caleb. Yeah, that's a really good one too. Based on a true story. It's a lot more disturbing than The Dry, but it's a good one. Snowtown. I think that was 2011. It's pretty good. So yeah, we watched that. Tick that off. Oh boy. Hmm. 6 views. Shit. Hang on, I'm just going to share this on Facebook as well. I've got it on Instagram. I'll just share it very quickly. Nice. So yeah, Chopper based on a true story. Yeah, I think it is. Yes, it is. There is a character like that. Yeah. We'll watch that next, Skolder. Paul will definitely be into that one. All right. Let's see here. What do I have to do to? Yeah, that's with Eric Bana as well. That was a very popular Australian movie back in the day. How do I do this? Oh, there it is. That's what I wanted to do. Okay, just wanna. Right. All right. So let's do this properly. Share that screen. I know how to do this now, so it's just about zooming in. Let's go through what I've watched. As far as pickups go, that's in the latest video, so I don't have to go through that too much, but let's have a look. And then we will talk about the Oscar results as well. That would be a good thing to talk about, since that was quite relevant last weekend. Here we go. Actually, I might talk about the Oscars just before I get to Letterboxd. So yeah, the Oscars happened last weekend. Everywhere. Let's get that name right too before I I keep forgetting that name. Hang on. Let's get that out of the way once. Damn it. Come on. Letterboxd is slow today for some reason. Everything, Everywhere, All at Once. That's what I want to talk about. Yeah, so that ended up winning Best Picture. I've yet to see it, actually, so can't really comment on the movie itself, but I will see it because over the last few years, I have watched a lot of the Oscar movies, and I tend to watch like the Best Picture nominees and all that. But yeah, very popular, very mixed reviews from some people though. Some people actually really liked it, others hated it. So I guess it's just one of those type of movies. But maybe more for its originality is why it won. But yeah, that's kind of the direction the Oscars are going in. But yeah, wasn't personally my favorite. But if I was voting, I mean, I would say All Quiet on the Western Front. I really enjoyed that. It's a really good war film. One of the better ones I've seen in the last few years. That did win a few awards, which I was happy to see. That best foreign film, production, score, and cinematography. So yeah, that won a few awards, which I was happy about. But yeah. Everything, Everywhere, All at Once really dominated the night. Won quite a lot of the major awards: Best Picture, Original Screenplay, Directing. Michelle Yeoh won. The guy Kay from Indiana Jones and the Goonies won. So it really did dominate. There we go. It really did dominate the night. Today didn't get any awards. Hey, I'd vote for that. Put that in. They should have different categories, like the most craziest type movie or something like that. But yeah, no Titane and no crazy movies. Yeah, it's one of those things, the Oscars. I felt this year I was kind of a bit distant from it. A lot of the films I haven't really connected with. I have seen about 6 or 7 of them. Maverick was good. I mean, Maverick really brought back cinema back to the big screen since COVID and stuff. So that was good. Yeah, but most of the others, All Quiet on the Western Front, like I said, was great. Tar was really boring. I don't know how you could sit through that for 2.5 hours. I just was bored. And what else was there? Fabelmans I haven't seen. I did like Triangle of Sadness. Now, if we're going to go the Titane route, Triangle of Sadness probably goes down that route. It's pretty out there and crazy. So if you're into movies like Titane, Triangle of Sadness is probably your closest Best Picture nominee. It's a crazy kind of movie, very funny, and a lot of dark humor in that one. Banshees didn't win. I know Banshees. I think a lot of momentum was lost for the Banshees, unfortunately. I really enjoyed it. I saw that on Boxing Day, just after Christmas, and I was expecting it to get something. I mean, Colin Farrell, unfortunately, just wasn't. He was in a very hard category with Brendan Fraser and Austin Butler, so I knew he wouldn't win, but I thought it might win screenplay. But yeah, just got totally snubbed. Even the girl, yeah, was really good in it too. But yeah, just snubs all around. But it's all right. Titane. Yeah, Titane is that French horror sort of movie. If you like cars, you'll get it. Let me say that. But oops, sorry about that. I just wanted to share that. I'm trying to get the link on one of my social pages. Hang on. That should be better now. Can't I type anything in here? All right. So yeah, Banshees was good movie, but yeah, just nothing. I did enjoy it though. Again, kind of got that dark humor drama. Yeah, it was decent. So that didn't win anything. Personally, my favorite was Batman from last year. That didn't win anything, of course. It was nominated for a few things, but I kind of figured that wasn't going to win anything. So that was no surprise. Maverick, I was happy that they won sound. It really deserved to win sound. I was happy about that. Is this working now? Jeez. I think that's working. Okay. So Scott has said nominees: Batman, Top Gun, and Maverick. Yeah. So favorite ones I haven't seen, and yeah, I agree with Batman and Top Maverick. Yeah, I've seen Titane and Raw from that director. Yeah, I haven't seen Raw, but I've seen Titane, and yeah, I need to see Raw. Elvis didn't win anything either. Yeah, again, Elvis was another one that had a really bad night, unfortunately. Well, I mean, Elvis, again, it was a good movie. I sort of grew up an Elvis fan because my family, especially my dad, was a huge Elvis fan. So naturally, I was around the music a lot. But yeah, I kind of figured it wasn't going to win much. I did have it in my ballot for costume and makeup, and it didn't win. So and in the end, I will admit, I did get 19 out of 23. That was my Oscars ballot result. So not bad. I did get 20 last year, so one different, but yeah, not bad, considering how I thought it was a lot more difficult than last year and the years previously. Cheers, JKS. What up? Yeah, so Elvis got snubbed, but I was really the most satisfying thing of the whole night for me was Brendan Fraser winning for The Whale. That was a very, very satisfying win. I was really happy. I even got quite emotional watching the Best Actor speech a little bit because he's been in the doldrums for a while. He hasn't done a lot recently. I mean, he was a great '90s actor. He's in a lot of movies, but obviously he hasn't been around for a while. So him doing this comeback, and hopefully he'll be able to do more movies now, like dramas and things like that. It was great to see him win, and I was happy about that one. I picked that. I'm glad he beat Austin Butler for Elvis, even though that was a great performance. I just thought it was great that Brendan Fraser won that. Very happy about that. So, yes. Okay. So I can't complain with that at all. So that was pretty much the evening, really, for the Oscars. Again, I will watch a couple of these movies, especially like The Fablemans, Everywhere, All at Once. And yeah, we'll see. I mean, these movies are all subjective anyway. That's, again, awards nights are just subjective. Doesn't mean they're the best movies. They weren't my favorite wins. I mean, some of them, but that's just how it goes, and we'll see what happens next year. But yeah, this year I did feel a little bit not as excited because a lot of the films I just really wasn't that excited by. But yeah, it is what it is. Let me just check Instagram. Yeah, okay, that's working now. Finally, that link. So yeah, that was the Oscars. Babylon, yes, Babylon by Damien Chazelle. Didn't see that either. I know that was nominated for a few things. Yeah, but Damien Chazelle, Whiplash, and La La Land, probably better movies. But yeah. What up, Brian? How's it going, man? I would have enjoyed doing the Oscar ballads with you. That was fun when we did that. I definitely teared up with Brandon, and yeah, well, only a few of us did it. It was very like last minute, but I was planning. I should have really gone live last week to promote the whole thing for a little while, but yeah, we'll do it again next year. We'll get it. We'll get together on a stream before and do it again. Yeah, and most of us didn't do that great. I think most of us were kind of like didn't know a lot of the movies, so I did have a bit of an advantage. But yeah, I definitely teared up with Brendan myself, and Kay was just very excitable. He was just like, because I think he's about 50 now, but he looked like a young kid. He had the great time. I was happy for him winning, so I'll have to watch that movie. But I remember we did do the ballads a couple of years ago. Fun times, and we'll do it again. But no worries, we'll do it next time. Yeah, I was rooting for that as well. I was hoping Hong Chow from The Whale. She played like the nurse of Brendan Fraser in the film. I really was definitely hoping she was going to win. Very heartfelt performance and very real performance. I thought it was great, but I don't know. Like I said, the Oscars have their favorites. The Jamie Lee Curtis's. I know that was her first Oscar, and it's great. But I mean, yeah, it's kind of obvious that was going to happen. I mean, they always. Frances McDormand's another one. Meryl Streep. They always have their kind of favorite people that they'll get nominated for and vote. And hey, I haven't seen Everything Everywhere, so I can't really comment on her performance. But just from what I have seen, yeah, Hong Chow was awesome in The Whale. Tim said the same. Sounds good, man. It was a strange year. We saw a lot of films from last year, but not too many nominated ones. Yeah, because I mean, you go to the cinemas all the time, a lot more than myself. So I would have expected you to have seen most of them. I mean, some of them are like more independent films, so I don't know if your cinemas show them, but yeah, I would have thought you would have seen most of them. Like I said, I ended up seeing what out of the 10 best pictures, I saw 6 of them. I've yet to see Avatar. Like I said, Fablemans, Everything, and what was the other one? Uh, oh, The Woman Talking. That was the other one I didn't see. So maybe down the track I will. Jamie Lee Curtis is retiring, so it's a pity when really she's retiring. I didn't know that. Yeah, Hong Chow did great in both the Whale. Yeah, I've heard good things about the menu. I will check that out because my uncle really liked it, and he's big into films as well, like me. So he told me about it and wanted me to watch it. So I will. I don't mind those type of films; they're pretty good. So I didn't realize Jamie Lee Curtis was retiring though. Damn. So that pretty much adds why I should have picked it. I knew, like when I before the award even happened, I looked at my ballot. I'm like, no. When I looked at my ballot, I'm like, yeah, that's not going to happen. Even like the night before when I looked at it, I'm like, yeah, I bet she's going to win. Women Talking did not click with me. Yeah, I kind of concede that. It's quite it's a relevant topic, I guess. You know, get too political here. Let's see. Okay, so let's quickly go scan through what's been happening. I'm trying to see how, because I can't even remember when I last streamed. It was probably a little while ago, a couple of months ago. So The Whale, okay. Let's have a look. What's up, Jace? The menu sucked. Hope you like it, dude. Yeah, well, let's see. I hope so. Fablemans are solid. I was happy. Hey, Roger. What up, Roger? How's it going, man? You asked for live streams. I saw your little clip, so here we are. I was happy Sarah Polly won for Women Talking, even though I haven't seen it since I enjoyed her acting back in the day. Yes, yeah, she won for adapted screenplay. I actually got that one right. I was happy that I got that one right. So very nice. Yeah, so nice buzz in the chat. This is great. The menu is a better version of Triangle. I didn't really like either. Are you talking about Triangle of Sadness? Okay, you didn't really. Yeah, Triangle of Sadness is one of those movies where you either love it or hate it. I was in the not maybe love, but I actually really enjoyed it and found the humor out of it. So there we are. There's Roger, classic. Sorry, guys. I'll be putting links in. If you really want to come in, let me know. I might at first just send your links individually because to avoid any other issues. There he is. Hoax. Nerds. Yeah, that's what we are, man. Hey, just look at that background. That's a nerd room right there. I still need to see Triangle. Scolder, I think you'll like it. I think you'll like it a lot. I'm betting there's going to be a few laughs from you. Hoax, you're the nerd. Yeah. 4K from Criterion. Yeah, it is. Yeah. Okay, so nice buzz. I'll just let's just quickly go through what I've watched, and then we can let's do this. Okay, I got some long message on them. Love Triangle. Oh, Roger liked it too. I thought so. Yeah, I thought so. So I'm going to share my screen and then tell me. No, yeah, this is a different room. The John Wayne calendar is in the other room. That's in my bedroom. This is in my office, computer room now. So this is where I'll do all the streams and where I game and all that. The John Wayne calendar is still there. Don't worry, the 2023. That's in the bedroom. That's for when the ladies go in there. They can look at John Wayne. So that's what that's about. But let's quickly do this. And I'll make sure I zoom in this time. So present. How do I? Ah, here it is. Let's see. All right, so whoop, that's probably too much. There's those damn ads. All right, so is that coming through? Oh, that's good. All right. So I think I last streamed probably around the Rocky movies or Rambo's. So I did finish the Rambo, and then I obviously started with the Rocky movies. So I don't really need to talk too much about them. I watched them all in the lead up to Creed 3. I've been watching a lot of the Daniel Craig Bond films again because I wanted to do a ranking of those. So yeah, Skyfall, I think, is going to be my favorite Daniel Craig movie. I've still yet to watch No Time to Die again, but I think Skyfall might take the cake. There's Rocky 2 there. So, yeah, more of the same. Rocky 3, I probably prefer that than Rocky 2. There's The Whale, 4 stars. Did enjoy it. Probably more for his performance as a character rather than the whole movie in itself. The daughter did kind of annoy me, but still a very good movie. Rocky 4 there, yeah. I mean, Montage City, but it is what it is. Still entertaining. There's Rocky 5. Not as bad as I had this at a 1. I actually looked at it when when I logged it back in, but yeah, not as bad as that. But yeah, not as good as some of the others. Watched the Terminator. That was just a random movie night. Love the Terminator. It actually is my favorite out of the franchise, the original. I'm sure that's going to get a 4K pretty soon. I'll just quickly get to the chat. Love Triangle. Hope to just watch. You guys are just talking amongst themselves. That's fine. That's actually a good thing. So yeah, Terminator, Rocky Balboa. Yep, that was fun. Then I watched the Creed films, and the Creed films are definitely a step up on the Rocky movies. To be honest, I think more so because it focuses on not just like the fights, but the actual story and other things that are happening in the person's life. So Creed is probably a lot better than most of the Rocky films in my mind. And I enjoyed the third one. I actually saw that at the cinema. We had a public holiday a couple of weeks ago now, and I enjoyed it, and it was a good experience. And the fight sequences were really well made. That's Michael B. Jordan's first movie, I believe, and it was really enjoyable. I liked it. And there's Triangle Sadness, 3 of that. That could have easily been a 4. That was enjoyable. All Quiet on the Western Front, as you can see, a couple of Oscar movies there. Really good movie. Really good war film, and I'll be getting that on 4K. Terminator Judgment Day, had to do that after T1. Still a great action movie, still right up there. One of James Cameron's best. Like I said, Tar was boring. I'm sorry. Kate Blanchett, I know she was nominated and was one of the favorites to win, but yeah, that movie was boring. Sorry. Couldn't get into it. Spectre, probably one of the weaker Daniel Craig Bond films, unfortunately. It's not bad. It's just not as good as like some of the other ones like Casino Royale and Skyfall. But that's still enjoyable. I mean, I love all the Bond movies, really. It's hard to really compare a lot of them. But yeah, Spectre was just a little bit down for me compared to some of the others. I actually watched Weekend at Bernie's. You probably would have seen, if you haven't already, my latest pickups. Weekend at Bernie's was in there. What's going on in the chat? Oh yeah, I'll get to you guys in a sec. We're all good here. I hope you're enjoying it. Yeah, Weekend at Bernie's. They just recently came out from Viavision in Australia. They're releasing a lot of 80s comedies. I think I mentioned that in my video, and yeah, I just couldn't get into it. More practical comedy. I guess I'm more into like the humor or the dialogue, slapstick stuff. So yeah, it was okay. But Brian said in the chat that maybe the second one's better. Whatever. Then we come on to Snowtown. I mentioned it. Skolder and I watched this one. It was the first time I watched for him. This is a great Australian crime drama based on a true story. Very heavy topic. Something not for everyone, but I enjoy it. That was a rewatch for me. I've seen it at least 5 or 6 times. Another 80s comedy, About Last Night. That was another one that Viavision released. You saw in my video. Really enjoyed that one. Demi Moore, that was back in her prime. James Belushi, Rob Lowe. Looked pretty good, love sort of sex comedy. I enjoyed it. It was good. Then another spaghetti western, Run Man Run. That was another one I picked up in my latest pickups. Scott and I again did this. This is kind of the semi-sequel to The Big Gun Down. This one got released from Eureka, Masters of Cinema. Sergio Salima, one of the lesser-known spaghetti western directors. He did about 3 of them. Good. Thomas Milian was the main actor. Just a typical spaghetti western, more probably comedic than Big Gun Down, but it was good. I enjoyed it. And then the last one, okay, I don't know what happened there. And the last one I watched was Blue Chips, another one that I did with Skolder. Yeah, that was an imprint watch, first time watch for me. I really enjoyed it. I love my basketball movies, even though it's not totally focused on the actual game. It's more about the coach, Nick Nolte. He's trying to get like blue chip players into the team and trying to get around some certain rules and stuff. And yeah, it was a good movie. I enjoyed it. Great imprint release, and probably I'll be rewatching that in the future. So that's not a bad one. So that will end there. So that's my watches so far. What do we got here? 12 watching. Okay, so Hope Weekend at Bernie's, Truth, About Last Night, great film. Yeah. Brian, Josh, and Sam got a HD scan. Hype Man, all 3 were good. Okay. Yeah, I watched it. I remember you had it in your high up in your sports movies when we did that. And yeah, had to do it. So yeah, that's that. Okay, I'll check that in a minute. But yeah, no, Blue Chips was fun and highly enjoyable. Just wanted to check something there. So, guys, if anyone really wants to join, Roger, I don't know if you're still, I know you've been eking to do a live, so let me know. Champions was a fun basketball movie, kind of like The Ringer with the special needs kids. Yeah, Champions is the one with Woody Harrelson, right? Isn't that's a newer movie? Yeah, I did look of that. I probably will watch that at some point. It did look interesting. Okay. So yeah, if anyone wants to join, let me know. I'm going to send it individually this time. What up, KL? What up? What up, dude? Hope you're going well. Just chilling here. Yeah, Woody Harrelson. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I saw the poster and the trailer to that. Yeah, it looked good. Yeah, no, I'm gonna do that. Okay. So yeah, some pretty good movies coming out. Obviously this week, John Wick comes out. I'm really excited for that. Big John Wick fan. So number 4, I'll probably do like the trilogy rewatches this week and lead up to that for next weekend. Next weekend's actually my birthday, so falls at a perfect time. Yeah, next weekend's going to be good. So I look forward to watching John Wick 4 in the IMAX cinema. That's going to be good. I know it's a lot. It's going to be long. I think it's about 169 minutes. So yeah, going to be a long one, but I'm looking forward to it. Inside with William Dafoe looks solid. Yeah, anything with William Dafoe. He's one of the great actors. I noticed he won on. I followed the Letterboxd page on YouTube, and he actually won the most watched actor from last year. So I think he was pretty chuffed about that. But yeah, he won the most watched actor, I guess, with films. And I think Kate Blanchett actually won for most watched actress of last year. That's what I saw on the Letterboxd YouTube channel. They're cool because what also they do, they interview actors and they give like their top 4 favorite movies of all time. So it's a good channel. I like the Letterboxd app and I like the crew that they do. Great. Okay. Let's see here. I'll close that off. Well, no, I don't want to close the stream off. Okay. Let's have a look here. Ever seen that movie, The Kid? The Kid, is that with Ethan Hawke, Western? Because I have seen that one. Yeah, I didn't mind that one. It was about a 3 out of 5. I have that. Bought that from Hamilton Books, I think last year. Is that the one? Yeah, Ethan Hawke's been in a few Westerns. Okay. Good Western type movie with Chris Pratt as the villain. Yeah, I saw that one. Haven't had a chance to watch the new video yet, but I'm sure you got quite the haul. Yeah, it's a bit smaller than usual because I haven't got a lot in the last few months. Just a lot of things haven't interested me, but it's a decent stack. It's a decent stack. A few things from JB, and you'll probably most of the titles you would have seen, other people have, but yeah, it's just a decent stack. Let's Hogue sending in there. I don't know what that is. I don't. Some kind of hack file there. The champion's as good as the ringer. That's like a photo or whatever, is it? I don't know. Trini, I don't think Trini's here at the moment, but he will be eventually. He might have been asleep. I spoke to Trini. He'll be here at some point. I noticed you still haven't opened up your Once Upon a Time Hollywood Deluxe set yet either. We both had it. Yeah, I do. I haven't opened it yet, Brian, because I have it also on regular steelbook as well. So yeah, I got this one. I got that one from the US, of course. I think Trini was telling me yesterday that that's actually going for a lot of money now. It's out of print, but yeah, I've got this as well, 4K steelbook, which is pretty nice. So I'll just use the disc. If I want to watch the movie, I'll just use this one. But yeah, nice to have it displayed, Brian. And of course, you probably can see the Roadhouse. That's my first Vinegar Syndrome title. You will see that in the update as well. Okay. Too much feet in Hollywood. Yeah, Tarantino likes his feet. Yeah. But still, but the slip cups I'm good with my watched coffee too. Yeah, okay. Yeah. That probably won't be opened. And I actually don't have a. I used to have like a record player or 49. I don't have that, so that'll probably just be stay sealed, to be honest. Okay. Right. There he is. I told you. All you got to do is say his name, and he's here. Trini, you've been marked. There he is. Yeah, I did say it. What did Hope say? I spent 150 on A24 mount to resell. Yeah, sell that on eBay. That'd be actually really good. Okay. A24. A lot of good movies. Oh boy, being here, my guy. Oh, you're just quietly in the background. Yeah, that's all right. You know what the usual thing happens anyway on the first few 20 minutes. Instagram. I'll have a little link there. I'm curious if the Umbrella label, partner label discs are the same as the ones directly from Umbrella, since they're on Vinegar Syndrome now too. Yeah, I'm not sure about that. You probably know more about that than me, but yeah, Vinegar Syndrome titles. Umbrella's doing a lot of nice things though. They're actually bringing out a lot of those Korean films and lots of great stuff. They really upped their game in the last year or so. Again, you'll see a couple of Umbrella titles in my update as well. Okay, check that. Train's always creeping. Yeah, they are the same, Brian. Okay. Right. Okay. Okay. I didn't order Umbrellas Undead, but I did order Nightmares. Just not a fan of that movie Undead. Okay. A huge Vinegar Syndrome next Friday, Daddy. Announcement, is it? Yeah, they need to start doing more like another big thing like Roadhouse, like another big popular movie. Then I'll start buying more. Oh, what might happen on my connection there? Yeah, I don't know why. Okay, signal's all right. Don't get my hopes up. Hoax, Killer Crowns, BS. Undead was okay. Not a huge fan. Okay. Yeah, Umbrella's got a few. Let's have a look at the Umbrella sale. And it's Umbrella, not Umbrella sale. I don't think they've got a sale at the moment, but let's get on their site. Oh yeah. Okay. So let's share my screen on this. Talk about what are Umbrella doing. Okay. Yeah, there you go. That's what you want. All right, so this is all pre-orders so far. So this is what's coming out in the next few months from Umbrella. As I said, look at the releases now, man. They're really up their game. I'll be getting that. I Saw the Devil, one of the very, very best revenge Korean movies you'll watch. It's actually my favorite Korean film. So I'll be getting that because I haven't got it. I wish that was 4K. You got Weird Al Yankovic. Another one, Bittersweet Life. That's a really good one as well. Oh, there it is. That one's out of stock now. I told you these things go out of stock. No Hawaiian shirt for you now, Tim. Damn. A Bittersweet Life. Yeah, really good one. Very similar to John Wick. Winnie the Pooh, Blood and Honey. That's that horror movie that came out recently. There it is. The Box of Burt. Still in stock. There it is. The Man, the Myth, the Mustache. All the 70s movies. There's The Tunnel. I don't know anything about that. I guess that's probably a horror one. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Hoax wanted that. I think Bittersweet Life. That's just the regular one. Weird Al Yankovic. Repo Man. Yeah, I know Hoax wanted that. That stubby holder, but I've got this on Criterion, so no need. Float. I don't know anything about. Oh, they do have a sale actually. Flash sale. Okay. I've got all the Gloria. I have that. That's a John Cassavetes movie. I have that double pack. Leap of Faith. I have Steve Martin. Oh, that's a very small sale. Synchronic. That was those two guys that did Evolution and Resolution and Endless. This wasn't a great movie. And Ray. I've never seen that one. Yeah. What else? Man Monster Party. I don't know anything about that. Showed all those. Okay, more of that. The Curse there, Third Sunday. I think these are DVDs. Yeah. Oh yeah, Weird Al Yankovic, Roadkill. 2022. That's another D. Oh yeah, so Young Guns are doing the double pack of that. I have that. I've already got the good westerns, good 80s westerns. Price we pay. Never heard of that. Yeah, and just more of the same. Yeah, I think these are on DVD. Gangs of London there. There's the box of Burt. No, Western six. Yeah, they do release a lot of these westerns on DVD. These six-shooter classics. So They Rode West, Mad Heidi. Don't know much about that. And that one's Twisted Nerve. So that's basically all that's happening in the Umbrella. Hoax is doing Greasy Strangler. Nice. The box of Burt disappointed when they took the naked bird off the box. Yeah. All right, so I'll stop sharing that, and let's just get into Imprint very quickly. Let's see what they're doing, and we can kind of move on. So, yeah. All right. So, what's up, Jace? Hope everyone's well. What up, Johnny? Long time no see, man. How you going? Nice to see you. I'll just quickly. So we've had a look at Umbrella. Let's have a quick look at what's coming out of Imprint for Australian purposes. I can talk a little bit about things that I have seen or maybe worth getting. Okay, so we're in Imprint now. JB, the prices on JB are a lot better than these. This is actually the Imprint via Vision site. So there we go. This is the June releases. So this is June. Damage. Never seen any of these. My Summer of Love. Not One Less. Melina, I have seen The Bounty. This is actually a pretty decent movie. 80s film with Anthony Hopkins, Mel Gibson. They've done a few remakes of this. The Mutiny on the Bounty with Charles Lawton and Clark Gable. And then they did one in the 60s with Marlon Brando. So this is just another same story, another sort of version of that film. But it's decent. But I already have this on Kino Lorber, so I don't know if I'll be double dipping. In May, let me know in the chat or if you've seen any of these. So in May, we got Spiritual Spiral Road, Long Voyage Home, Uptight, Great Gatsby. I guess that's an older one. The Catman of Paris and Bus Riley's Back in Town. I again know nothing about any of these movies. Probably like lesser known titles, so don't know anything about any of those. If they're any good or not. I just tend not to watch anything like this. Okay, so April is a pretty box set month. That's the Essential Film Noir Collection 4. So if you've been collecting all those film noirs, there's more of those. I haven't been doing that. Then you got this Towers of Adventure. These are kind of like Arabian style movies. Never heard of any of these titles. Doubt I'll be just blind buying that. And then The Haunting of Julia. Unfortunately, with this is actually getting a 4K from another company. So Imprint kind of missed the boat with this because it's already getting a 4K release from somewhere else. I haven't seen the movie. It's got Mia Farrow. She was good in Rosemary's Baby. So I assume this is a pretty good one. Maybe worth checking out. So that's April, and then March, which is just these movies are coming out, I believe, not this coming week, but next week. We've got Return to Paradise, which I will be getting. Good cast here. You got Joaquin Phoenix, Vince Vaughn, and Anne Heche. That looks interesting to me. Georgia, don't know much about. Jacob's Ladder, I've heard about. Supposed to be a pretty good horror movie. This one will definitely be getting. I'll Sleep When I'm Dead, Clive Owen there. You got Malcolm McDowell in that one as well. And The House of the Spirits, again, don't know much about, but it's got a pretty good cast. You got Jeremy Irons there, Antonio Banderas, Meryl Streep, and Glenn Close. And then Little Buddha, another one I've never heard about. So that's what is happening with Imprint in the next few months and March. So not sure how much I'll be getting from that. Probably not a huge amount, to be honest. I tend not to really go to these blind buys as much anymore. So maybe a couple of things here and there. I mean, Bounty is good, but yeah, I'm not going to pay full price for that because I have it. This Elite looks interesting. Is this like a sporting volleyball movie? Okay, so the Chinese national volleyball team. Okay, so there might be a sporting movie. That's another Gong Li film. Okay, that might be worth checking out. But Yes, that is imprint for the moment. Stop sharing. We need moderators. We need a few more moderators just in case. What do we got? This guy's a bit sus. Return to Paradise is good. Yeah, I heard it is. Jacob's Ladder is one hell of a ride. That's what I heard as well. Yeah, I'll definitely be getting Return to Paradise. I like the cast. Anything with Joaquin in it is usually pretty good. So that I will be getting. Look forward to getting that actually. Okay. Let's see here. All right, got to get Melina Prime Monica Bellucci. I did see that. That is one of the reasons why I might invest in that, just because of Monica Bellucci or Bellucci. Yeah, she was Prime. She's in a lot of good movies. Really liked her in that Brotherhood of the Wolf. That was a really good one. Sort of like a werewolf French film. It's good. So yeah, that'll close Imprint off now. So yes, that is the recent Blu-ray news as far as Umbrella and Imprint go. Two Australian sort of labels, if anyone's interested. But I'm sure at this point everyone knows about it all. Everyone's signed on to like their Instagram pages and everything like that. So not much else to report on those things. Hopefully this impending Kino sale is this week. I know some of us have been looking forward to it. So yeah, I assume it will be this week. I hope it is, but I'm not sure about that. Let's see. Okay. Right. So yeah, we're nearly at the hour mark. So again, another invitation. If anyone wants to join, now is probably the time. I always say this because it always ends up happening anyway, but I don't intend to go too long. Don't want to do like 6 hours like I did last time, but it could end up like that. But yeah, now that I've sort of cleared out the kind of the topics, kind of a free for all at this point. Talked about the Oscars a bit, talked about what I've been watching, and talked about some of the upcoming releases on Umbrella and Imprint. So fitted pretty well within the hour. So now's the time. If anyone wants to join, let me know. If you want to join, I'll send it to you individually. It might just be easier to do that. Because last couple of times I've had like last time I had like a random just join it all a couple of times. Not that it really caused any problem, but maybe just better to do that. Okay. Prime Monica Bellucci. Yeah, definitely. All right. It's coming through there. So, yep, like I said, check that video out. Latest pickups that I did came out yesterday. Again, if you haven't already, also check out the top 20 favorite movies video that I did in January, I think it was. Probably was. Yeah, really good response for that, like I mentioned. And I really enjoyed doing that. And you'll be seeing more of that type of video in the next few months. But yeah, did my top 20 favorite movies. Very hard to do, but very enjoyable to do as well. So yeah, check that out. So that's kind of things happened on my channel recently. This is more like of a casual kind of channel hobby. So yeah, not a huge big deal, but yep. I think the last time we did the stream, we did the 1001 book as well. So if you want to see us go through that. That was the last stream. I think I ended up watching about 300 something from that book, so that was kind of fun. I think I've watched one of those movies on your top 20 list since then. Oh, really? Which one did you see? Yeah, that was fun. It's hard though to create a top 20. I find you can easily knock out maybe a top 5, but when you got 20 movies to pick, it's hard. There's so many ones I could have had that I didn't. But I was trying to pick ones that I like rewatched the most. Prisoners, that's a really good one. 2013. Yeah, I really enjoy Prisoners. It's one of my favorites. Okay. Yeah. Any news out there on Wolf Creek? Good topic to bring up. Wolf Creek 3, yeah, that was supposed to come out, I think last year in September, October, but it's been delayed. Just quickly go, it's hopefully this year. I'm hoping sort of towards the end of this year that it should come out. There was some delay for, I don't know why. It does say 2023 film, so let's hope so. Because if not, it's going to be disappointing. But yeah, top 23. Roger, if you want to join, let me know. I'll send you the link if you want. You can come in for a little bit. Just we can talk about whatever. It doesn't matter. Not really seeing much. It does keep saying 2023, so I guess that's all we've got to look on. Okay, yeah, John Jarrett. Yep. I think they've already finished filming it. It's just, I don't know, something might have happened. Okay, so not tonight, next time. Okay, no worries. All good, man. It's all right. Like I said, it's a pretty casual stream, so like I said, it is what it is. Yeah, so hopefully October, September. That's all I can give you on that. Yeah, top lists are not easy to make. No, they're not. They're definitely not. Sometimes the actor ones are a little bit more easier, but when it comes to like genres of film or like top 2010 films, it's very difficult. But yeah, the actors ones are a little bit more easier. Yeah, because I don't think we ever talked about what you thought of the latest Bond movies, Roger. So we'll have to do that. You can see it in the background, Bond 50. Still got my box set. All right. All right, so no bites. Everyone's gun shy today. All right. All right. Yeah, so Wolf Creek 3. Hopefully they also do another season of another TV season for that as well. That'd be good because I actually just as much enjoyed the TV show Wolf Creek than I did the movies. So yeah, I would be definitely down for season 3 of that as well. Even more so than just the movie. Because I mean, of course, the TV show you get more of the character and more of the story. So movies usually about what 90 minutes or whatever, 100 minutes. All right. Okay, let's jump on that. All right, Johnny. Yeah, no worries, man. Messenger. Okay. You mean Instagram? All right. Yeah, I'll send it to you on Instagram, man. Yeah, I haven't talked to you in a while, so perfect. Catch up. Oh, hang on. Because I don't know if I have your account anymore because I know you had some issues with this. So Do you have me on IG, dude? Or do you have me on Facebook? Trying to see. He's locked out of IG. Okay, Messenger. I think I might have you on Messenger. Otherwise, I'll just. Must be Facebook. Okay. Yeah, I don't want you to. Don't read out anything yet. Otherwise, I'll just put it in the chat and we'll ride our luck with any randoms coming in. But yeah, I'll tell you what. I'll put it in the chat because I don't want to read out any name or whatever because I don't know what you're. I don't think you have your name. Yeah, I'll just throw it in the chat. It should be fine. Anyway, I can block people coming in anyway. So there you go, Johnny. You can join now. Just I can actually delete that anyway once you come in. So that's fine. I think I can anyway. Can I? I don't know. I don't. I was about to put block the user. That's me that put that. So yeah, I don't know. So there it is. Yeah. Okay. I'll join if you watch Pink. I'm not watching Pink Flamingos, man. I'm done with Divine, to be honest. After that, what was that one that I watched? Multiple Maniacs. Yeah, never again. I'm not watching that. You'd have to pay me right now to watch that, honestly. Yeah. All right. So the link is in the chat for the moment. Yeah. Okay. I thought you could sort of remove that afterwards, but it doesn't matter. I'm just trying to moderate the thing so it doesn't. Hang on. Okay, that was me. I'll send you a Criterion. Yeah, you'll send me pink. Oh yeah, there is a remove button on YouTube. Great. All right. Okay, I think Johnny's here, and there he is. What up, dude?
What's up, man?
Yeah, good, man. It's been a while. How have you been?
Give me one sec. I'm definitely having some audio issues here.
Oh shit, sorry. Yeah, sorry, Roger. I just can't do it, man. I just cannot do it. Multiple Maniacs was enough for me. So yeah. So Johnny's here. He'll just fix his audio. It's just one of those things. I'm the same when I first. Oh, he's left. He'll be back. Fixing his audio. It's all good. Oh boy, look at me now. All right, Johnny's back. Let's hopefully for the best.
What's up, man?
You're good?
Yes, sir. Sorry about that, man.
Hey, how you going, man? It's been a while, dude. Nice to see you. Yeah.
It's been just a little bit, man. So
dude.
what's this like
good, man.
To the anticipated Kino sale, you said? You got another one coming up?
Dude. Yeah, just all the releases, man. I'm still the same, dude. Still buying, collecting, watching a lot of movies. So nothing much changed on this end.
What about that? I'm sure you updated to that 2023 John Wayne calendar, I'm assuming?
Oh yeah, that's in the other room. I'm in a new room now. Sort of move things around. So this is kind of my like gaming, office, YouTube kind of stream area, and then the other room is the John Wayne 23 calendar. Don't worry, that's only for certain people to see. I'll bring it back on the stream another time, but nah, just still the same, man. Still got collecting, keeping up with the game. How about you?
Man, just like I was telling the fellas last night, I just kind of like hit the pause button there just for a little bit.
Yeah, yeah.
Just kind of taking a little chill break and everything. So it's kind of nice
Yeah,
to pop
man.
back
Well,
on
you've got so
the.
many movies to watch behind you, man. So just watch them, eh? You don't have to buy. That's kind of what I've been doing is a little bit too. Just slow down a little bit. I said that in my last update. Just just getting through all these titles and still watching all these westerns, man. My favorite genre. So yeah, loving it.
Yeah, man, just recommended a couple of my buddies, which I can't believe he actually hadn't even seen this yet, but he was talking about that Kino sale that's going to come up. Man, this is probably
Yeah.
one of the best movies I've probably ever been recommended, especially as far as the Western genre, and that's Kill Them All and Come Back Alone.
Oh, yes.
I just
Chuck
got one of my
Connors.
buddies to watch this, man. I was just like, dude,
Yeah.
you just don't realize how big Chuck Connors was back in the day for shit like this.
Great
And
film.
that one right there, man, that's like one of those I got recommended, snatched it up, then just immediately. I probably watched that fucking movie like 8 times by now. So ever since it's been in my collection.
You liked it, yeah. Yeah, it actually came out here on I think it was Umbrella. I got it on the Umbrella. I know the Kino as well, but because Umbrella are slowly kind of doing a few spaghetti westerns here and there, and that one there is like really good, very underrated. No one talks about that at all. No one talks about that one.
Finally, I actually just finally opened this for the first time. I watched the first film in it. I haven't watched the other two in it, but fucking love the first film of that right there, man.
There you go. I've got that as well. Sabata. Yes, the first one with Lee Van Cleef is really good. You're gonna the second one's really good as well. That has Yul Brynner as Sabata. Third one's a little bit more campy and cheesier, but first two are well worth the value of it. Yeah.
Now, correct me if I'm wrong, man, but isn't like the second one like known for the fact that Lee Van Cleef didn't come back for the second one, but they actually paid him enough to come back for the third one?
Dude. This is what happened. So Lee Van Cleef, he did the first one and third one, and Yul Brynner did the second one. And what they did was they actually did a switch. So Lee Van Cleef did the, I think it's either the third or fourth Magnificent Seven movie. So while Yul Brynner did the second Sabata, so for whatever reason they kind of switched. Because the Magnificent Seven has about 3 sequels to the original. So Lee Van Cleef, I think it's called the Guns from Magnificent Seven. He did that, and then Yul Brynner, who actually is a really good Western actor anyway, he's great in that one. He did Adios Sabata, and then they got Lee Van Cleef back for the third one, which is a little bit campy. It wasn't totally for me, but hey, you might like it. You might like it.
So I think you definitely prefer the first two over the third.
Yeah, right? Yeah. I'm more of a. I think I told you this before when we chatted offline once. I'm more into this more serious spaghetti westerns, like the more violent and like the more sort of intense ones than the kind of comedic and silly tricks sort of stuff. Yeah,
I got you. Yeah.
Yeah.
So keeping in that vein, you definitely preferred that one then, right?
That I could talk about that for the next 2 hours. That is like one of the very, very best spaghetti westerns. Don't want to spoil it for anyone.
The best villain of any fucking villain ever in the West. No matter what genre, fucking any genre for a villain.
And it's
the ending of that movie too, man, is
man. Why it's so original? Because it's set in the snow as well. You don't see a lot of westerns, spaghetti westerns set like the snow, so that really added to it. I felt as well. Of course, Tarantino kind of used that in Hateful Eight, but great silence, man. Like Klaus Kinski, like that has got to be one of the best villain sort of characters that I've seen in like Western history. To be honest,
the whole movie's ruthless, man. Like that, it just just goddamn, like it was just no holding back. It was just no no consideration for mankind whatsoever. It's like
it wasn't. He's really good. And then the score, I think it's Ennio Morricone. I'm pretty sure he did the score for that one. He usually does for all of the spaghetti westerns. That is amazing. And yeah, I don't really want to spoil it for anyone, but I think you know what I'm talking about, like that dark, very dark end sort of thing. Yeah, you know what I'm saying.
Did you ever get to check out the alternate ending with the deleted
scene?
I have.
Yeah, I've seen it. I actually had it on YouTube. I checked it out. Yeah, I have seen that. I'll stick with what's there. I like the surprise element to that. Yeah.
So watch this my son's all about watching westerns too, kind of like pass
Yeah,
that
yeah.
on. So he loves the
Right.
hell. Anything that involves gunplay, he'll watch it. So I got him to sit
Sweet.
down and watch this movie with me, and I was like, "You're gonna love this." We watched
Yeah.
it. Credits rolled, and I asked
That's
him, I was like, "So
awesome, man.
what'd you think of the movie?" He just looks at me and he goes, "Fucking savage."
I love that. I just love how you're passing down that Western love for the generation, because that's obviously how I got into it through my dad and like grandparents and family. So that's awesome that you're doing that. I really like that. Yeah, it's great. What's going on in the chat? Oh yeah, it's no El Topo. Yeah, this hoax, he loves El Topo. I'm not into that.
Is that the fucking what's his name, Andrew Jaworski film?
Yeah, Alejandro Jaworski. I think he's a Mexican director. He did like a few weird sort of. It's called like a spiritual western or acid western. There's a little genre called acid western, and apparently that's in there. I know Arrow brought out a box set of all those films. I only saw El Topo, and it just wasn't for me, unfortunately.
I'm trying to think whether it was either that one I saw or it was out of that box set. I think there's another film there called The Holy Mountain or something. I can't remember which one it was I watched. But like this dude like crawls inside the statue and all hell breaks loose like inside the dude's imagination or some shit. And I was like, whoa.
He's got a very unusual vision. And like I said, a lot of his films are very bizarre and out there. But hey, there's a audience for him, man. There is. There was some spending of money earlier, Dirk. I did talk about that. You missed the, if you were here, I don't know if you were, but I was showing some of the upcoming Umbrella and imprint releases. So there you go.
Look, Dirk.
What's Chase doesn't like good cinema. Yeah, just because I don't like Pink Flamingos. Come on, man. At least watch A Dirty Shame. I don't know what that is.
Dirty Shame, isn't that one of the Wayans films? Like, is that Keenan Ivory Wayans or something like that?
Yeah,
I could be wrong, man.
They're just stirring me up. That's what they're doing. I'll send Pink Flamingos. If you want to send it to me for free, dude, I'll take it. But we'll do a trade because I know you want that Ninja Turtles thing. Send me that blood hook slip punk. Trinity's got wants that slip. I'm visiting the closet. Oh, the Criterion closet. Nice. Already clean. Blazing Saddle is the best Western ever. Nah, come on. Now you're having a go. No. Okay, El Topo, what a pile of shit. Yeah, I'm kind of just got here. Oh, that's great, Dirk. What up, John? If you want to join, Dirk, let me know, man. I think the link's still up there. I didn't remove it yet. I just didn't want to. I was kind of hesitant to put it in there just because kind of get some randoms come in at times and just unnecessary. But yeah, we should be okay. Then it's Salo. Oh, jeez. So if you're not watching Pink Flamingos, it's Salo. God. Okay.
Dude, I'm telling you, I still have that movie sitting right here. I think it's still sealed. Bought it like a year ago because my wife wanted it. We still haven't watched it.
You haven't watched it? Yeah. Yeah. Have you? I assume you have. I probably a silly question. You've seen the original Django, right? Like the one that came out from yeah. What did you think of that? Did you like that or?
You know, man. Like I'm not gonna sit here and like compare it to like Tarantino's Django for sure. Like I dug the hell out of that movie. That fucking just the fact that he's toting around basically a fucking minigun in the coffin through the town and just a horse is dragging it. That shit to me is just it's fucking savage. But I loved it, man. But I'm one of those, man, that even though like there was 29 sequels to Django, and Franco Nero rarely played in any of the sequels. I like a lot of those too. So
yeah, some of them are actually pretty good. Like Django Prepare a Coffin was good, and then I think there was one called Django versus Santana or something. They kind of mixed the two.
Yeah. I just watched that one for the first time, and I
actually dug that one. That one is bizarre. Yeah, that's kind of, especially that ending. I've seen that. I need to get that. Yeah, very nice. Okay, yeah, but Django Prepare a Coffin was that was good from Arrow, and like I said, when they mixed Django and Santana, which was another sort of spaghetti western series that I think we all have on Arrow, which was also really good. That wasn't bad either. The Django versus Santana.
I dig that Sartana set, man. That shit was a complete blind bottom to me, and it was a good. It was a good place. I haven't watched them all.
Actually, really enjoyed the. I don't know if you got through it yet. The Vengeance Trails box set that came out a couple of years ago now. Really enjoyed that as well. If you're into horror, guys, one of them in particular, I think it's And God Said to Cain with Klaus Kinski. Very good. Very atmospheric.
Would you think of the? Because of course I'm going to ask this because you brought that up. That's my favorite film out of that set, which is $35 on Hamilton right now. Which I just happened to look today, and I was like, "You're stealing that set."
Yeah.
What'd you think of how they incorporated the bell in that movie? Because you hear that bell so much through the fucking movie.
Yeah, I know. It's because I had my sound bar on, dude, and it's like boom, boom. It was perfect, dude. Like I said, it has that horror element. You could easily put that in like a horror western kind of genre, dude.
Absolutely.
The bell, perfect. And Klaus Kinski, different role for him than usual, but great in it. Probably. I would agree that is probably the best movie in that set, but a lot of the other ones are good as well.
As much as you hear that bell in that movie too, I never even thought in a million years I was going to incorporate that bell to be like, a fatality for the movie.
Yeah.
I was like, fuck
yeah. It was, like I said, for whatever, I mean, you probably noticed this as well with spaghetti westerns. They're very, a lot of these directors, they like to make like, it's almost like art on a screen, if you know what I mean. Like everything they do, like set pieces and like the jewels and all that, it's almost like art on a canvas, if you know what I mean. Like just how they do it. And then they add in the music, which is normally like Ennio Morricone or Bruno Nicolai, which is another really good composer. They just know how to do it, man. Like they just have that atmosphere that American Westerns, even though I love American Westerns, but spaghetti just has something a bit extra for me,
So there's no restriction when it comes to the spaghetti genre because you can literally. It's like almost feels like you said a canvas. Like they're like throwing everything at the wall just to see if it'll stick.
Yeah.
And usually
it's kind of more realistic, dude. Because I mean, you see in the spaghetti westerns, they're all dirty and like they're all beards and like they're all like it's not clean cut. You know what I mean? It's like violent and like shootouts.
It's the rugged Wild West.
Yeah. Like they go to a saloon and end up like something. They look at them a certain way. Bang, bang. It's great. Japanese Django is the best. Yeah, I did see that. I don't know if you ever saw that one Tarantino did, Tsukai Django or whatever. Did you ever see that one?
Mm-mm.
That's the one, Hoax. Here it is. Yeah, Tsukai Western Django. Tarantino was in it. It's a bit like they mix samurai with spaghetti western. It's interesting. I'll say the least. It's interesting.
So did Tarantino he's probably just produced it then, right? Or
no, he's actually in it. He's in it for a little bit. Yeah, he's actually got a small role. But yeah, I mean, anything Tarantino's probably best behind the camera. If you know what I mean?
Leave that on the screen right quick so I can spill that. So I can just go ahead and buy it.
Yep. That's I got that from Hamilton Books, man. Really cheap with a slip and all that. Yeah, it's in the other room, but yeah, you can get that one like for a couple of dollars.
Was that like 2007, somewhere around there?
Yep. What Dirk said? You were watching a Eurocrime? Yeah, I mean, again, Eureka's brought out a few of those type of movies, Dirk. One that I saw recently that came out from Eureka was Revolver with Oliver Reed. Sergio Solima directed. Really good. Really good. So that's a
I was talking to him last night
Johnny
briefly because he had brought up the Eurocrime, but they put this one out from Arrow, and I watched the first film in this, I believe. I watched it with Cody like a couple weeks ago. I think it's Savage 3, I think it was.
Okay.
Out of this set. It could have been another set, man, for all I know. It's been a fucking minute. I just can't remember, but Jesus Christ. I can't even remember which fucking film it was. I believe it was out of this set, though.
Yeah. That's from Arrow Video, right? Yeah.
Yeah. If I'm not mistaken, I think this one's on Hamilton Book right now for like $35, man.
Yeah. That's what they do, Hamilton. They release if you're patient, that's the thing with a lot of us, we get impatient. But if you wait for a while, a lot of these companies bring out these great sets, and even Arrow themselves, when they have a sale, you can now get, I think you can get like Santana or even that Vengeance Trail set pretty cheaply. It's just we're impatient. Like I get them straight away when you don't really need to. But yeah, Dirk, Eureka's brought out quite a few. Like I just mentioned, that Italian one, and Criterion's got quite a few of those. I watched what was that one? The Red Circle from Criterion. That was a French one that I saw. Le Cercle Rouge. That was a pretty good Euro crime film. That came out Criterion last year on 4K. So yeah, I am slowly getting into that genre a little bit. All right. There you go, Brian. That's what I'm here for, man. The influence. Get that Vengeance Trails. Yep.
Not to mention, like I think when that set came out, especially for us over here, that I think that set cost me like $60 or $65.
Yeah. Yeah.
So you're literally like getting it half price, man. So
yeah, man. I mean, like I said, it's just the impulsiveness of us. We just get, especially when I see Western or spaghetti Western in particular, I just have to get it straight away. I don't know if you picked up or saw Run Man Run just got released on Eureka. That's another pretty decent spaghetti Western.
Okay.
Yeah, she. Yep. Skolder. Oh, yes. Hell yeah, Skolder. Yep. Jace. Trini says, Jace, Mr. Pre-order. Yeah, it's definitely Mr. Pre-order. Trini's the more patient one out of me and him these days. He'll wait till it gets like $10 less or $20. I just bang. It's not good. It's more so when it's Westerns or it's stuff that I know that I'll like or seen more than just. I'm trying to keep away a little bit from the blind buys, but you know how it is. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, man. Might need to check out that Years of Lead and Revolver. Yeah, Dirk, check it out, man. I'll just leave that. There we go. Just chuck in the link there. Yeah. So I'm trying to think. Did you ever see the Big Gun Down? That was another one that's been released recently. What do you think of that one?
Yeah, the what was that? The Grindhouse releasing one had like 4
had
the soundtrack. Another great Lee Van Cleef film, which I mean, dude, if it's got Lee Van Cleef in it, 9 times out of 10 it's going to be good. So I mean, just fucking. I think I watched the director's cut. I didn't watch the original cut that they had.
Yeah,
so it's a little bit more extended. Yeah, man, I really dug it, and I see why they put the soundtrack in there because the soundtrack's fucking great.
That's all right. No good. It's my end. Yeah, it actually just got released again on Indicator. Pretty much the same release though. I said to people, the Grindhouse releasing is actually like their releases are really good. Like the quality, I've got a couple of them. That one and the Swimmer with Burt Lancaster looks amazing, man. Looks amazing. But Big Gun Down is definitely, I'd say, one of the better spaghetti westerns. Yeah.
The imprint one, by any chance, have any more special features or anything like that? Is it 4K compared to the Blu-ray?
No, it's Indicator. Not did I say imprint? It's Indicator. Powerhouse Indicator. No, I think it's basically the same. I haven't checked it out totally, but you still get the 3 cuts like you do in Grindhouse. It might be a couple little features here and there, but it's not worth double dipping unless you're stupid like me.
I got you.
Although that's one of my favorites, so I had to. But I don't think there's any special guys in the channel know more than me. Yeah.
You just brought up the Swimmer. That's Burt Lancaster. I just picked that up when me and Alan went to Orbit, like back in November. Right. I think that's the Indicator limited edition set that I bought. And I watched that movie for the first time, and I just anticipated so much for that movie.
Yeah.
I watched it. I was like, I just don't really understand why, but it feels like a Twilight Zone episode to me. Kind of.
Yeah. It kind of, I don't know if you could agree with this or not. I kind of compare it with Falling Down a little bit. About he had to, how Michael Douglas is always about, I got to get home. Sort of Burt Lancaster has that similar vibe in it. I don't know what reminded me of Falling Down, the Swimmer, but it did in a little way. Oh, here he is. Skolder. What up?
What's up, Skolder?
Hello.
How's it going, man?
Going good.
Good, man.
Watching movies, chilling.
Yeah, watching movies, chilling. Nice. Buying movies too, or just watching?
Actually, I bought some beginning of the week.
Yeah.
Watching and have received some.
Yeah, man. Well, you and me did a few watches this week, so that was good.
Yeah.
Pretty good overall.
Enjoying my last day of vacation.
Yeah, man. It went too quick, right? When you only got a week, It's like goes so quick. I know. I hate when I only have a week. It just flies by, dude. It's sad. It's already over.
Yeah.
He'll be back again. He'll be back on vacation again, I'm sure.
Yeah, it's just the first one of the year, so
Yeah, man. It's already
got a couple
end
left.
of March already. Yeah. No, we were just talking about the swimmer sculptor. Did you ever see that one?
I have the Grindhouse release, but I
Yep.
haven't cracked it open yet.
Yeah, interesting movie. It does look nice
Yeah.
on the Grindhouse, but yeah, like Johnny was saying, it does have that Twilight Zone kind of feel to it. It's a bit strange. Yeah, I agree with that.
Like watching that now too, because I'm of course like probably in that time when they made that movie, but it's a different era now. You know,
Yeah.
People getting offended really easy, but
oh yeah,
that chick that Burt Lancaster is all over in that movie, that girl looks like she's maybe 15 at max. He's an old man.
Yeah, man. Yeah, that happened. It's funny. It happens a lot in now looking back because all this. I mean, of course, now it's all like political correctness. But if you go back to a lot of movies, that's happened a lot. You know, even in some of these westerns that you see, it happens. It's strange to see. I mean, I don't really think anything of it, but of course, we're in a different kind of world these days, man. So yeah. Hey, what up, Angel? How's it going? It'll be going well. So have you got anything with the Kino sale, man? You got anything lined up, or you just not really caring, or anything of interest?
Are you asking me?
Oh, any of you guys, doesn't matter.
Derek showed me a picture of his collection earlier tonight. Was chatting back and forth, and I was like kind of skimming through his shelves, and I saw that Kino Lorber had released Dress to Kill. I didn't even know they released it.
Yeah.
And I was like, wait a fucking second, dude. I was like, Kino Lorber released Dress to Kill, and he's like, yeah, that's 4K. I'm like, oh fuck yeah, I'll probably pay full price for that. I'm buying that right now, but. Oh yeah, if they're going to do a sale, though, I'll definitely try to hold out, and hopefully that's one of the titles that they'll.
They should do. I think they're going to release a lot of the 4Ks, but Dress to Kill, I've got that on Criterion. But yeah, if that's a good upgrade, I'll probably get that myself. It's one of the better Brian De Palma for movies. I mean, he's done so many good ones, but I do like Dress to Kill. I do like that one, and Blowout as well is great too.
Yeah, I've always been a fan of Blowout as well. You know, with John Travolta. But
John Travolta.
There's something about Dress to Kill, man, where that movie just feels like it's like a fucking giallo film, basically.
Yeah,
I mean,
it is. He kind of brings. I know it's early De Palma, and even with the movie Obsession, which came out on Arrow, it's another good one. He kind of brings the giallo feel, but also kind of Hitchcock feel as well, if you've noticed. Yeah, I have noticed that, especially with his earlier movies, and I've enjoyed them all. I think some of of course, I love Scarface and Carlito's Way, but some of the lesser known ones, which you just mentioned, and then Obsession, I really dig too. I think they're all really great.
Obsession was before
Dress to Kill, was $14.99 last Kino, so I'm sure. Yeah, I think so. What's Angel saying here? The only release I have on pre-order right now is the Dragon Slayer Steelbook. There you go. Yep. Love JT. We got Kate Winslet. There you go.
Celebrities.
Celebrities, man. There you go. Love it.
Yeah. I got my eye on all of the Kinos.
Yeah, well, yeah, this man is a Kino dude. I don't know if you've ever seen any of Sculptor's videos, Johnny, but his shelves are just Kino filled, dude. He's incredible. Absolutely incredible, man.
A completist.
He's a Kino addict.
Yep.
Hey, man.
I may take part in future sales. I may have a new dealer.
Oh, you got some new wheelers and dealers going, man. Nice. I love it. That's good, man. Yeah, I mean, I'm like you, Johnny. I'm just waiting to see what happens. I don't think I'll go overly crazy, but maybe a couple of those 4K upgrades. I know they're actually bringing out Night of the Hunter later on in the year. I'll have to get that 4K. Sorry, dude, to bring that up. But Night of the Hunter, man, one of the best coming out on 4K.
Yeah, man. I was completely oblivious to that movie's existence until It was either last year or it was the year before. And Cody got me to watch that movie, man. I fucking fell in love with that movie as soon as I watched it. I was like, I think that movie's, if I had to do like a top 100 films like in my collection, Night of the Hunter's like fucking way up there.
Yep, sure. Same. Yeah, if because I did my, like I mentioned before, I think you joined. I did a top 20 favorite movies video recently, and it's so hard. And that one, Night Hunter, missed out, but easily could be in the next probably 10 to 15 titles. You know what I mean? It's it's a great film. And to think it's Charles Lawton's only ever movie he directed too, it's incredible.
His name's eluding me right now for some reason. I probably would have spit it out of my mouth. I'm trying to find my copy right here on the shelf, and this is not. The villain in Night of the Hunter, Robert Mitchum. There you go. Yeah, that fucking scene where the kids were like hiding in the barn in the top of the loft, and you could see the silhouette of him coming in front of the moon on that horse, and he's just doing that eerie ass whistling. Dude, I saw that shit. It was like 3 o'clock in the morning. The lights are out, and I'm like looking around the house, like, man, fuck.
yeah, man. It's got that. It's such a great movie. I think it just the black and white sort of adds to it. It really does. I just can't imagine that if that movie was in color, it just wouldn't have the same feel to it. But you're right, that scene in the barn, and also when he's following them with a horse, and you can just see like the shadow of him like riding, and he's singing that song. That song that he keeps repeating, it's just perfect, man. It's a really, really good film. Robert Mitchum at his best. Got the love-hate tattoo on the knuckles. I love it.
Yep. I love how oblivious too, like the shop owners, like where the mother works at. They're so fucking oblivious of like what could have happened. Like, oh, she just left. She got fed up and left her kids here with me. Like, what?
Exactly, yeah. And all these things keep happening. They just don't, they're kind of dumb to it, yeah. Nah, it's perfect. And the kids in that film are really brilliant in it too, especially like the little girl and the boy. They're both really good.
Little girl's like just kind of obnoxious though. She's like sitting there playing with like she's got the money all stuffed in that little doll, and the boy's like, fucking hide that shit.
yeah. And then like Robert Mitchum's trying to like sleaze to her a little bit, like, oh yeah, like, hey, bro, come over here. John's a bad boy.
My lap. Yeah, he's fucking just Jesus, man. This motherfucker's just savage.
I kind of love how like you get a bit of a backstory at the beginning of like this dude too. He's like this preacher that goes around and like killing different women and like uses people up. Like you get that sort of backstory at the beginning. It's kind of cool, man. I think it's like one of the like greatest villains like performances that I've seen. To be honest, it's so good.
Did you ever check out the special feature on that one, specifically where they're talking about how they salvaged the film elements? The movie was literally deteriorated so bad that they wasn't even going to bother with it. Like a museum didn't even want to keep it or anything. So that movie was literally about to be wiped off from the existence. And it wasn't Criterion, but it was another. It was a foreign company who actually grabbed a hold of it and actually spent the money on the transfer. Then, of course, Criterion picked it up and did what they did with it. But I can't remember the name of the company, but I just remember them specifically talking about how they were just literally, it was just going to be a dumpster. The quality of the elements were so bad, they were just going to put it in the dumpster and be like, fuck it, didn't make it.
Yeah. Damn.
That'd be a shame, man.
Crazy. I'm glad they were able to restore it, especially Criterion. That's awesome. That's really cool. It's definitely an American Gigolo. Yeah. So yeah, like I said, that's coming to Kino on 4K very soon. I'm not sure if there will be any better than the Criterion release, but we'll find out, I guess. But very tempting double dip on that film. One of the
4K always tends to serve a really good hand for black and white. That's my opinion anyway.
Yeah,
I'm sure a lot of other people who watch that shit, especially like if you watch like the Hitchcock films on 4K, they look really fucking good, and you're just like, how's these movies, black and white movies, look so good on 4K, but then you watch like a Disney 4K and you're like, God, they fucked this up.
Yeah. No, it's funny. I've noticed that, like, of the few I've seen on black and white, I even saw a bit of The Man Who Shot Liberty Balance recently. I haven't watched the whole 4K, but again, really good, man. Like, I don't know how they do it, but they seem to be able to improve it with 4K. Love movies where you get to follow the villain. Yeah, I agree, Holland. I've always been attracted to like psychopathic characters. That's why some of my favorite movies are like American Psycho, Taxi Driver, movies like that. So I do enjoy when movies focus on like the villain as the main sort of aspect of the film. And Neither Hunter is definitely in that category. It's a great one. I'd be surprised if anyone here hasn't. All these guys are film buffs, so I'm sure most people have seen it. You've seen it, right, Sculder?
Yeah.
Oh, you haven't?
I have seen it, but it didn't click with me.
Damn.
Maybe I have to rewatch it because
hey.
Looking at the rating I give it, 5 out of 10. So
wow.
I don't know. Yeah, I need to watch it again.
Yeah, man. Oh well, it's all subjective. So yeah, just sometimes it's just in the mood as well for films, you know.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, I've been changing my minds and the ratings in many movies.
Yeah. Nothing wrong with that, man. I just think I think Robert Mitchum in general is just a great actor during that period. He's done a lot of good movies, a lot of great westerns as well. But yeah, he fits that sort of. Another example, he played in the original Cape Fear. That was great too. He plays the Robert De Niro character. Because did you watch that one, Scolder, recently? The original? I know we watched the remake, but have you seen the original?
Not recently.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I've seen that.
Yeah, he played Max. What is it, Max Cady? I think it is. Yeah, him. Very similar role to Harry Potter from Night Hunter, but yeah, Robert Mitchum plays those characters really well. Damn. Okay, I agree. So yeah, Kino's impending. What is John? John, what up, John? Oh, hey, thanks. Yeah, man. Hope you've been doing well. What have you been up to on that Mandy?
Oh yeah.
What up, John? Yeah. So yeah, I guess we'll just wait and see what happens with this Kino. But I follow them on Facebook, Johnny, and they seem to release things every day, man. I can't keep up with it, to be honest, man.
Yeah, they already got a huge catalog as it is, man.
Yeah, they do.
Yep, more coming.
I didn't know Cape Fear was a remake. I'll have to. Yeah, it is. They did a remake back in the I think it's 60s. Gregory Peck plays the Nick Nolte character, and Robert Mitchum plays the De Niro. It's just as good as Scorsese's one. Yeah.
And both of them are in the remake. Different
yeah,
roles.
they are. They have little small roles in the remake too. That's right. Yep. Yeah, I reckon that's an underrated Scorsese movie, to be honest. Cape Fear. A lot of people like kind of when they talk about Scorsese, they don't really talk about Cape Fear. What do you think?
That's fair.
Yeah, such a big movie. Goodfellas.
Yeah, I agree. Oh, I think your audio cut out. Did it?
My audio?
Yeah. I'm not hearing it. Was that me?
Yeah, your audio was a bit.
Can you hear him, or
yeah.
Maybe it's me? Yeah, I can't hear anything. Hang on, I'll just grab my. Can you hear me, Sculder?
Yeah, I can hear you.
I couldn't hear you for a second. Were you talking or?
Not now.
Okay, you were though. Yeah, I thought my audio got kicked out. I just bought my earphones just in case.
Yeah, you're gonna be kicked out. I'm the captain now.
Yeah.
Look at me now.
Yeah, he won again. He is the captain now. Yeah, I might have to get a beverage myself in a minute. Nice drinks break. I watched Fight Club for the first time in a year, maybe 2 at the most. Really loved it. Yeah, Fight Club's great. I actually haven't watched Fight Club in years now. I really got to check it out again. One of my favorite Fincher films, Fight Club. Yeah, not seen it. Angel also says, I'm yet to see the original Cape Fear. Seen the remake a couple of times. Check out the original. Just as good. Just as good. I've got 2 more Scorsese movies to watch, and Cape Fear is right about smack dab in the middle. Yeah, that's fair. I can see that. Most people have pretty much got it in the middle. I've got a little bit higher because, yeah, I don't know. I just love De Niro. Again, in that sort of psychotic role. I don't know. I just think he's really good at playing those characters. And John says, I don't care. I don't care. Yeah, from the movie Cruising. He loves that film. That was a great watch when we did that Al Pacino Cruising movie watch. Crazy movie.
My memory serves me correctly, I remember it's been a while, man. It's probably it was last year sometime, but I think Alan and Brad, we'd done like a top 5 Scorsese, our top 5 of his Scorsese's movies, and if I'm not mistaken, I think Brad put like Cape Fear like number 1, which I was like, damn. Yeah. To say like you like that over Goodfellas or Casino is kind of like what, but that movie definitely has its fans. But I've never even seen any of the other Cape Fears other than the De Niro one. So I'll have to check that out, man.
Well,
you said that was Robert Mitchum?
Yeah, knowing that you loved Neither Hunter so much, you're gonna love him as in the original Cape Fear, man. Because like I said, he plays De Niro's character, so you know how that's gonna go. Yeah.
I mean, you always direct me into like some good shit, man. I remember like last year, I'd bought like a good bit of your recommendations, but I'd watched what was that Convoy, and man, like
Convoy. Yeah.
Like, wow, man.
Charles' favorite. Man.
Yeah, Scott loves Convoy, and he loves that song.
Robert Ducky.
The director of that movie definitely had a severe cocaine problem where he used to hide in his trailer. His cast would threaten to quit and walk off the set if he didn't stop snorting cocaine and come out of the fucking trailer. I love the special features on the making of that movie, man. Like that, the special feature on that Kino release is worth the price of that movie alone. I dug the hell out of that. As far as his movie that he made, I can't even think of the director's name, but I know he made this flick, which I fucking hate every minute of this movie. But that's Straw Dogs. I know everybody loves this movie, but dude, I watched this movie in the whole runtime. The only thing I could think of is how much of a pussy Dustin Hoffman is in this fucking movie. It just made no sense.
Yeah,
I bought that movie. I haven't watched it.
Sorry, man.
I've seen the remake. I haven't seen this one. Yeah, I bought it.
It's probably as far as Peckinpah goes, it's not one of my favorites. It's even though Dustin Hoffman did so many great movies back in that period, I'm with you, man. I wasn't as big on that one. I mean, home invasion movies, and they kind of do the whole sort of explicit and violent to be that, to sort of, I guess, evoke an emotion and kind of to be that X-rated, because I think it was X-rated back in the day, or because of 1 or 2 scenes or whatever. But yeah, nowhere near one of the best Peckinpah, man. Nowhere near. I agree.
Yeah, as far as like the actual home invasion part of it, like not to ruin it or anything, giving kind of spoilers, but the whole time they're actually trying to get access to get inside the cabin. That's entertaining. That's great. But to watch Dustin Hoffman
well, he was supposed to be like a mathematician or something, right? Wasn't he supposed to be like and then
he's a nerd, but these dudes are like they're outside and they're literally planning on like how they're going to run a fucking train on his wife, and it's like, dude, like grow some nuts.
I agree with you, man. But nah, Peckinpah, like I said, great director. I think I've seen every one of his films apart from Osterman Weekend, and Straw Dogs is not there. Convoy is up there. I love The Wild Bunch, of course, being into westerns. Dirk just brings one up here. Bring Me the Head of Alfredo Garcia, another Peckinpah, great film. What's his name? Damn, I always forget it. It's Warren Oates. Warren Oates is brilliant, man. That's a really, really good film, Bring Me the Head of Garcia.
That's one that's been on my fucking list, man, for so long. I remember, didn't Arrow have that one as a special edition with a slipcover booklet and all that shit?
Arrow brought it out, and then I think Kino brought it out recently as well, dude. Yeah.
Damn, Kino's getting everything, man.
They're the kings. They're becoming the kings, man.
Yeah, hey. Fucking kudos to him, man. Got the greatest sales. Well, I mean, I haven't followed that shit in a while, man, but they always had the greatest sales.
I'm still keeping up with things. I try not to double dip because I already got that Arrow, but if that was a 4K, I'd be getting that again.
See.
I like big trucks and Kennel. Yeah, I know Trini's a big fan of Convoy as well, and pretty much a big fan of Peckinpah in general. I know he is. John just said hi to Trini, all good. I'm not a fan of home invasion movies. Yeah, I mean, I'm trying to think. Well, that's one. What's like a really good home invasion movie? I mean, Assault Precinct 13 is an invasion movie. It's not really home, but I do like that one. I
don't know if Brian's still in here, but if I know Brian will fucking know it because he knows like all the '90s stuff, man. Like really good. There's this home invasion movie. It was a fucking big movie. I think it was early '90s. It could have been late '80s. But I know John Liotta played in it, and he was like the fucking villain. I just can't think of the name of it off the top of my head. I wasn't trying to fucking think of it.
Yeah, there was another one that we all I think bought on Kino with that Charles was it Charles Durning, like that one Stand at Home or something. I think we all got it back in the day.
It was pretty good.
That was pretty good. I remember he had a big shotgun, and that was a home invasion movie. So that was decent. Older Charles Durning, and then I think it was Stan. Brian knows what I'm talking about if he's still here. Maybe even John, Dirk or Brad might know as well. But I just can't think of the title. Still leaving, bro. Hell yeah. What's Brad saying? He's American. They're British. He should have beaten all 5 of them easily. Not a fan of Straw Dogs either.
Yeah. Well, if Brad doesn't like it, then it must be a very good film.
You can only get a response like that from Brad. It's like, dude, you're British. You should have fucking killed all of them.
There we go. Brian came in with clutch. Stand Alone. That's what it was. Yeah. Stand Alone. Yeah. I remember all of us bought it during I think it was last year during the sale, like around this time last year. Yeah.
What was the show that the lead was attached to? Wasn't he like in like a cop show? I
think so.
Fuck, I can't even remember, man. Can't remember what show he was, but I remember seeing him on TV all the time.
Yeah.
And that was Pam Grier that played his. Pam Grier was in that movie just for a little bit.
Pam Grier was in. Yeah, she was in there. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's on the list, John.
We have that on the list. That Imprint just came out with that recently, so we are going to watch that very soon. That's one that I did pick up not too long ago. Things to Do in Denver When You're Dead. I think that's about Andy Garcia, I believe.
Yep.
It's simple, but like, okay. Bring Me the Head of Garcia is like if Hunter S. Thompson was a hitman. Yeah. Bring Me the Head is a great film. Very good. House on the Edge of the Park. Is that another title that rings a bell?
I'm sure we've all seen that. I'm not sure if he's referencing to, which I know, what's his name? Ray Liotta's definitely not in that, but that one got a Severin release. But now who's it that's putting that out in 4K? Or they probably already have.
One of the play. I'm not sure on that one. No.
I could have swore somebody was like putting that out in 4K, and I'm like, damn it! I just literally got the Blu-ray from Severin they just put out.
Scolder doesn't like basket case. Never forget.
Scolder, what's the matter with you, man?
What can I do? Brother. I have some taste.
Oh, damn.
He's man. He doesn't bullshit. He doesn't like it. He doesn't like it.
Yep.
Dirk was talking about home invasion. There you go. And damn, even John says, what?
What can I do? Not everybody can have a great taste in films like me.
Nah. Hey, what about Brain Damage? John says. What about that one, Scott? I mean, I don't know. I haven't seen it.
I think I've seen it.
It's the one where the chick's giving this dude head outside the club and her fucking head basically explodes because he puts his cock through it. Can't forget a movie like that.
Well, maybe not.
That's a good one.
88 is doing the film. There you go. 88 films.
Okay.
And Severin is doing a 4K re-release as well. Okay.
A fucking re-release. Jesus Christ.
That's what they're doing, man, these days. They keep playing with us collectors, these companies. I'm telling you.
Yeah.
The 88 Films is a few good things. Nope. Dirk says, which one to get? He's talking about the 4K. Well, 88 Films isn't bad, but I don't know. You guys know more about the Severin stuff than me, so.
If I'm not mistaken, I think the Severin was a 3-disc set, but like I said, man, hell, if they're coming out with a 4K of it, shit, you'll probably get a good deal on that one. I'd say go for the 4K of it, but with that movie, you can only make that movie look so good. You know what I mean? It's not like it's one of those black and white films that's going to look. There he is. He's fucking. I knew he was going to get it too. Unlawful entry.
Unlawful entry. Yes.
Oh,
yeah.
I got the Blu-ray for that.
Yeah, I remember that one. Yeah. I
remember like seeing that. Like I was probably like a kid when I saw that movie, man. And for some reason, whenever we talk about like a home invasion movie, like I always go back to that one.
That's one of the top 5, I reckon. It's good. That blue is great. Brad, go follow Scott on Letterboxd. It's fun watching his ratings and movie watch.
Yeah.
Definitely interesting.
Come on.
Yeah, he needs to follow his Letterboxd. Scolder22. Scolder, you're lucky you're living up there in Narnia, my friend, talking all that shit about it.
Who's Hannah?
You're gonna get an in-house fight here. Look at me now, Scolder. What's up, Sasha? How you going?
Lauder's the guy who made Brain Damage, of course, Basket Case. I bought a movie over here because I think it was Brad and Alan that helped me kind of find it out a few months ago. It's I think it's Bad Biology, I believe.
All right.
I think that's one of Frank Lauder's movie. I bought the Blu-ray and DVD, and I still haven't even watched that shit yet.
Oh, dude, get me! I've got like a pile of things to watch. It just piles up all the time. It's like a never-ending thing. It really is. I've got so many I've got to catch up with myself. You know, what's up, Brian Kubrick? How's it going? It's always something, man. But I guess at this point, as a collector, it's kind of like a never-ending sort of situation where you're never going to watch everything in your collection. It's just going to take too long. Okay. I think he's. Hey, Kubrick says hi to you. I don't care. Yeah, there's that Cruising song again.
Oh,
Have you ever seen that movie, dude? Cruising with Al Pacino?
You know what? Is that where like Al Pacino's like going to all the gay bars because he's trying to find the killer? Yeah.
I'll just set the scene for you a little bit, dude. Like a bunch of us, like just all of us guys, just sat on hanging out and watched it once. Trust me, it was probably one of the better like movie watches that we had. It was it was funny, dude. One of the most memorable movie nights that we had. Oh man.
Yeah, that music is still in the
well,
ears.
Yeah, because Kubrick in the chat that we're talking to now, he before we got started, he had the menu playing and that song kept playing. I don't care. And because it took a while for us to get going, he kept playing over and over and over because the menu kept resetting, and it was just classic. But Al Pacino wearing a bandana in these gay bars, man, it's funny.
I definitely got to revisit that flick, man.
Dude,
I don't know what convinced me to do it, but I bought the I bought the Arrow. Like it was years ago. I bought the Arrow release. I think they had like the slip cover on it and all that bullshit.
Yeah,
I got that. Kind of like a good deal, and I bought it up, and I was just like, kind of forgot I had bought it, and I was like, why the fuck did I buy this movie?
Nothing wrong with that.
Yeah.
Bad Biology, get blood drunk first. Maybe take half a bottle of leftover pain pills if you can.
It's rough. I'm so glad I bought the Blu-ray and the DVD of it. Sweet.
What John? Fun movie, Trini says, and John was there. Only what do we got? Only reason I haven't got rid of it is that memory. Yeah, it's true, John. You can't get rid of that movie, man. We got that movie night memory forever. So yeah, great time watching it. One of the more fun nights that we had watching. And
classic movie watch.
Oh yeah, I mean we've done a lot over the years, but that one in particular was just I think a few of us just couldn't stop laughing the whole film. It's just one of those type of films. Yeah, it's a very different film for Pacino as well. I think that's what it's a kind of unusual film for him. Yeah, just saying hello to each other. It's all right. Yeah, Al Pacino I haven't seen him too much these days, right, Skolder? He's not like acting as much these days. I mean, he was in the House of Gucci movie. I haven't watched that, but yeah, he's probably one of my favorite actors of all time. I've seen all his films. Put that there.
He's in the TV show The Hunters. He's been doing that.
Yeah. Did it freeze again? Because I can't hear you again.
I can hear you.
Are you talking, Scholar? Or
yes, I am.
It keeps. Sorry, man. It keeps cutting out. My bad. Keep going. Sorry.
He's doing a TV show on Amazon, I think. The Hunters.
Okay. Yeah, that's right. Trini told me about that. Yeah. All these guys are doing TV shows these days, man.
Yep.
Yeah, I don't know why it's cutting out all the time, but it doesn't matter. Maybe it's just the internet connection. These hangouts, it's always something. Doesn't matter. Hey, Roger. China Girl, Jace, Abel Ferreira. That's your home. There's your homework. So I've got to watch China Girl. Yeah, that's the same director as King of New York, right, John? I think that's the one Let's have a look at this. China Girl. Yeah, okay. 87, John. I think I found it. Yeah, this is it. Richard Panabianco, James Russell. There you go. Okay.
Caruso.
Yep. Yeah, that's the guy that did that King of New York. That's a really good movie. I enjoyed that.
Yeah.
James Hogg.
There you go, John. Okay. Dirk says that Severin Violent Streets looks good, but got to wait on that price to drop. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna break one of my my rules here lately of not really buying much, and I'm definitely gonna order that set right there. It's Cody was just telling me, he's like, man, like wherever you don't sleep on that fucking set, you're gonna love every movie in it. Looking through his collection, like some pictures he sent me, he's got like every one of those movies like in some individual format that's been previously released. So I know he's geeking out.
I remember when he like briefly showed like his collection and how he's got all of his boutique stuff, man. It's impressive, really was.
Yeah, man.
I know he took it down, which was unfortunate, but yeah, I love like the layout that he had in his collection. Very nice. He goes for all that boutique labels, which is good.
Yeah, man. He's got some awesome pieces in that collection, man. It's fucking super expensive.
Oh, yeah, it's just hard to keep up, man. It's like, you kind of have to like pick and choose about what you want,
Yeah.
All right, Trini, I'm about to send you a link, man. Let's see what Trini has to say. There you go. Yeah. I mean, I just sort of now I'm trying to avoid the blind buys as much as possible, man. I'm kind of more getting things I know I'll enjoy. I mean, if it's a spaghetti western or crime or something, I'll give it a go. But yeah, I'm trying to be a little bit more lenient on stuff like that, dude. But you know how it's like. It's up and down collecting. Sometimes you have the bug, and then other times you don't.
Even based on the cover, like you'll see something that gets announced by some label, and you're just like, God damn, that cover! That movie's got to be somewhat decent with a cover like that. We've all fell victim to that shit, man.
Yeah. Well, the other thing is I try and sometimes go for director or an actor or something too. Like that'll draw me as well. If it's an actor or director I know, I'm like, I'll like that. Or even if it's like a composer I know that's done the sound score or something, I'm like, that's probably my thing. But it's just these companies know what they're doing, man. They just keep dropping things left, right, and center.
Yeah.
Let's see what Trini's about to join. Did you ever see, just thinking of a title, wonder what you thought about it. Did you ever see the movie Neon Demon?
I haven't. I think I own a copy of that, but I've just never seen it.
Nicholas Winding Refn. My favorite movie, obviously Drive, same director. Just wondering what you thought about it. I think you might like it. Yeah. I've got it.
Now I'm thinking of a movie called Bliss. I was about to ask you, like, did it take place with this girl like painting this canvas and all this weird drug shit? But this thing of Bliss. What is that, Jace? I think you froze up on us. Either that or I did.
We both froze. Yeah. There it is there.
I don't think I've seen that, man.
Yeah, it's a German still, but yeah, same director as Drive, and then obviously, I don't know if you ever saw this one, Bronson as well. You ever see that one? Tom Hardy. That's a real good one as well.
I haven't seen it.
Yeah,
Bronson.
right up your alley as well, dude. It's great. Yeah, Brian's in the chat. Neon Demon is awesome. Yeah. Yeah, I knew Brian would have seen it. What are we doing? I'm trying to slow down movie buying. Yeah, we all are, Brian. We all are. We're trying to. I'm moving at the end of the month to a smaller place, Chase. Yeah, well, there you go, man. There's a reason to. Damn. Life gets in the way, Brian. Neon Demon is awesome. Yeah, you bet. That was a pretty good. I didn't expect. Oh, Dirk's seen it as well. Didn't expect that ending. Yeah, I know what you're talking about, Dirk. Yeah, I think it's going to be right up your alley, man. To be honest. Good luck with that.
Check it out, man.
Yeah. Bliss, I hated the ending of that film. It kind of makes you sick. Oh, Bliss. Yeah. Okay. Bliss is an interesting one. That's that guy that did VFW as well. Yeah.
Yeah.
Bliss is like a vampire type thing. She's an artist. Yeah.
Yeah. VFW, man. That was the shit. Like Bliss, though. I mean, I don't know. It just tripped me out with like the drug shit, where I was like, okay, like whatever she's on, like I got $20. Let me try a little bit of it. Fuck.
I haven't watched my copy of Bliss yet.
Yeah. Yeah, I didn't mind it, but VFW is just more my type of film, like more Assault Precinct 13 type. I enjoyed the heck out of VFW, man. That was great.
Yeah. Got good old Fred too, man. VFW, man. It's always nice to see Fred Williamson come back for anything, man.
Neon Demon's about a model. They paint her too. Yeah, it's about the modeling industry. Yeah, how brutal it is. Brian, we're at. Okay. I've only seen one film, Mrs. Doubtfire. I know he's joking on that.
It's a good fucking movie, man.
Yeah.
It's pretty good by my calculation.
Pretty, it's funny when you watch that movie, like, as you grow up, like, get older and, like, know how depressing it is. Like kind of dark, if you know what I mean. Like when you watch it as a kid, it's like a totally different feel, man. It's weird. I found that when I watched it more recently, I'm like, it's different to how I remember it. Of the German book, yeah, German. That's actually the German steelbook, Brian, of Neon Demon. Yeah, that's cool. That's me though. Fork Bliss. Yeah, he wasn't a fan of Bliss. Yeah, I was just whatever. VFW all day.
No, absolutely.
Bliss is a one-time watch. Yeah, I think he did. That director just released another movie. If Hoax is in here, he will know exactly what it is. But yeah, he just did one recently. Also, don't feed into the hype of Skinner, complete ass. VFW is great. Bliss was just okay. Yeah, so that seems to be the consensus. We're all into VFW more than Bliss. I think that's fair enough.
Yeah.
I do like depressing movies, though. Yeah, I know you like depressing movies.
He did Christmas, Bloody Christmas.
Oh, did he?
Yeah.
Is that the newest one that he did?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Robot Santa Claus killer.
Yeah. Okay. I love the chick in that movie too, man. I love that punk rock aesthetic kind of feel of that movie.
Not a fan, Holland. The VFW guy did a holiday one with Killer and Sonata. Okay. Have to check. Killer Santa. Yeah, okay.
Yeah. Christmas Play Christmas.
Yeah, that's the one. Okay, so he stars in that as well. Okay. Oh, the director he's talking about. Yeah, I get you now. I get it. He's from my area. Oh, really? Nice. Yeah, I mean, these independent the guy that I really want to see the next movie is that guy that I think he does like a movie every 8 to 10 years. The guy that did Mandy and also that damn it, Beyond the Black Rainbow. I want to see what he's got coming next. I think I heard that he's got another movie coming very soon.
Wait, is it the same guy that did Mandy also did a movie called Beyond the Black Rainbow? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, it's Panos. It's the Greek guy. Yeah, Panos dude. Because I'm a huge fan of Mandy, dude. So I just want to see what else he's got, and even Beyond the Black Rainbow. That is one.
He did one of the episode in the Guillermo del Toro's Cabinet of Curiosities.
Really?
From Netflix.
Oh, here we go. He found you on Letterboxd, Golder. Let's see these wonderful movies you love.
Oh shit.
Oh no, you're gonna be trolled, man.
Well, he will not handle it.
Yeah, you guys are gonna be
many have followed. A lot of have
unfollowed.
Yeah.
I find that with Letterboxd, man. Like you get like a bunch of followers, and then like after a little while, it like drops and goes up and down. Like, I mean, I don't really care, but it's just strange.
There's weird people. Some just follow you and then drop just to get like a follower count up.
I noticed like when you watch like a movie kind of out there, unusual movie, like you get that sometimes. I don't know what it is. I just noticed that.
Well, I blocked right away. So.
Oh, you block them. Yeah. That's what you got to do.
Well, because some of those they follow you, they unfollow, then they follow you back, and
they play the follow game.
Yeah, that's right. Just block them.
Yeah, I don't really worry, man. I mean, Letterboxd is just a great thing to use for me as far as like keeping up the diary, and I do my lists on there. I don't really worry too much. I mean, it's fun to see what your friends are watching. It's kind of like a little neighborhood thing in a way, but yeah, I'm not too worried what people rate films.
When you see with a person with thousands of followings, and then you know that that's.
Oh yeah, they're just doing the follow for follow game. Yeah. Everyone's watching that. Have you, Johnny? Did you see? Have you seen The Whale yet with Brendan Fraser?
I didn't. I know Brian just showed that in his pickups last night, and I didn't even realize that was that's Darren Aronofsky that did that film.
Yeah, Aronofsky. Yeah.
I know a lot of people kind of like shit on him because he did, of course, the movie Mother, and everybody hated that fucking movie. I know everybody likes Requiem for a Dream. I love that, but man, his very first film, which was 3.14, Pi. That was one of the first films I got introduced to him, and man, I still love that movie to this day. It's if you ever seen it, it's kind of like a mathematician that's just on the brink of insanity, like going crazy in this little apartment trying to figure out like this computer software.
Man,
I love that fucking movie, but nobody never talks about that movie. Though I was kind of surprised to see that.
Yeah, so that's like his very first film. Wow. Yeah, I actually like him, man. I enjoyed Requiem for a Dream. Mother was, pretty good, and then I actually really love The Wrestler. The Wrestler is probably my favorite.
Yeah.
And I didn't mind Black Swan either, but Wrestler is. Even I've seen The Whale and I enjoyed it, but The Wrestler always be for me. But I'm gonna put that in my watch list right now because I've never heard that.
I think Dirk might have held up Black Swan last night. I think he just got that to add to his collection. I think it was Dirk, but somebody definitely held up Black Swan last night, and then Brian held up The Whale, and I'm like, I didn't even know that was an Aronofsky film. Like, holy shit!
Yeah.
It's called Pi. It's kind of like the mathematical pi. Like
Pi. Yeah. I got it. 1998. I found it. Yeah.
Yeah, in that movie, the only way I found out about that movie back in the day is I used to, which I still do. There was this band, early 2000s. They released this hardcore album called "Bless the Martyr and Kiss the Child." It was a band called Norma Jean,
right?
And in one of their songs called "The Shotgun Message," they had actually sampled this little like beginning of this phrase. Well, the phrase they had took it from the movie Pi. It was like having this conversation with this guy at a hot dog stand. They done it on their demo. They just never put it on the album. But on the demo version, they had took that sample. They just didn't get clearance for it, so they didn't get to put it on the album. But It's a great movie, man. Like, you were literally just fucking for like 90 minutes. You get to watch this guy just go completely bonkers inside of his fucking apartment.
Interesting. Yeah, because I've seen pretty much most of his, but yeah, that one, no. So yeah, I see the pie symbol. Yeah, I get you. I'll check that out. Because like I said, yeah, most of the other ones I've enjoyed. Yeah, I know Mother got a lot of hate. I know that's, yeah.
It feels like if you watch like a lot of, I don't know, like a lot of student films in a way.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like, kind of like how Eraserhead kind of feels like a student film.
Oh, yeah.
To me, it does anyway. It has that feeling to it, so it's almost like it's like nostalgia in a way to like be like, oh shit, like, you know, they did it on a shoestring budget, very cheap. Yeah, man, it's a wild ride, man. You can't watch that movie fucked up though, man. Like, I've done that before, and it just doesn't go well.
All right, Trini, you're having trouble getting in. Click on the link in the chat in the YouTube, Trini. See if that gets you in. I don't know. He's having trouble signing up. You shouldn't have to sign up. You should just, as normal, but I don't know what's going on. What do we got? By the way, Jace, I deleted my Facebook account on IG too because I thought there's no point having it. You're not blocked. Okay. No, all good, man. I know people have issues on there, so it's fine, no problem. Brendan Fraser's crying all the time now on interviews. What the fuck happened? He must have got clipped. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I think he's gone through a few tough times, and that movie kind of. I'm glad he's back in the fold anyway. You know,
Brian helped that the Will last night, like I was saying. On the front of that movie, man, it looks like he's gained like fucking 400 pounds. I don't know if that's aesthetics or not, but
he did gain weight, but he's also wearing like a bodysuit as well. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, he's quite like bulky already, but yeah, he did definitely. That's why it won makeup, because it does. They did a great job on it, man. Yeah. Yeah, check it out. It's quite dark. Here he is. I knew he'd get it through there. Trini. Hopefully he can hear us. Which Dirk? Hey. What is Brian saying? I have that almighty Gene vinyl box set, Johnny. Great.
Of course, Brian has it. Brian has it. Like all the good shit. That album though, man, that was something back in the day that kind of came out of nowhere and just fuck, man, I still listen to that album to this day, and I'm like, Jesus Christ.
Do you have like a record player or vinyl player still, or you do? Yeah. Figured you would have. Yeah. Black Swan is my favorite Aronofsky. I like Noah. I haven't seen The Whale. Yeah, check it out, Brian. I think it's right up your alley, man. I know what you're into, so it's definitely up your alley. Black Swan.
Aronofsky, man, he definitely like got heavy on the religious stuff, right? Because he did Mother and Noah. That was kind of like back to back, right?
Mother was heavy into the religion, like big deal.
Well, of course, the story of Noah too. I mean, he put a lot of Moses shit in there
Noah,
too. So
that's for
the biggest fan of Aronofsky.
Yeah, I know. He scolded, hates Requiem for a Dream, man.
Yep, and Mother, and some others. Yeah. Well, I like Whale, and I like the Wrestler.
Yeah, Wrestler. Yeah. Mickey Rourke, man, like that. Yeah. Quite the community on Trini. Quite the community on your Letterboxd account. Brad says. Can Trini hear us, or can you hear him, or I can't hear him? I don't know.
Nope.
No, so as a box set, I'm kind of curious of like what else was in that Norma Jean box set. Was it did they put like Oh God, the Aftermath, and then the third record, which was Redeemer? I think, did they put all those records in a box set, or was it just Bless the Martyr and Kiss the Child was like outtakes and B-sides or something like that? I haven't seen a box set. I actually saw the individual. I saw the green splatter, Bless the Martyr and Kiss the Child vinyl, but I'm gonna end up spending more fucking money tonight before I get off of here.
Oh yeah, that's normally what happens on these live streams, man. You end up blowing some money. Don't worry, it happened to me yesterday. Trini, can you hear us? No, still nothing. Not sure what's happening. I guess he's just getting his headset together. Brian, just giving you some information. There you go.
Yeah, man. It was crazy as, man, like they released that first album, and like then Josh Scogin, their the singer of that band that when they blew up, he quits after the first album. They get another guy in, and now you look at the band, it's like really the replacement singer and no original members left in that band. But they still make good music, though. But yeah, those albums are fucking fire. God damn. I love those records.
I'm just looking at it behind you on the shelves, man. It looks nice. You got it all lined up there.
No, dude, this is not even organized chaos. It's like a big fucking stick of dynamite went off in here. I'll come in here and I'll pull something off the shelf and I won't put it back. I just put them in stacks.
You just put it in stacks. I see. Yep. Yeah. Oh man, doesn't matter.
Yeah, I know Alan showed this last night, and I don't know if anybody's interested in this, which I know a lot of people have a lot of problems with this company, but I finally got mine in today. It's the Search of Darkness Volume 3. That's actually the box set that they sold individually. If you had the first 2 volumes, you could slide them right in. Yeah. And it looks like by the box set, because I know all 3 of them come with slip covers, I was able to get my 3rd one in right there with a slip cover on it, if you can see it. So I just took the other 2, which didn't have slip covers, and I just tucked it in there.
I supported the first campaign, but yeah, when they had that, they were supposed to do a press disc, but the burn disc. Yeah. After that, I stopped supporting them. So
I don't blame you, man. They did their that first campaign that they held, man. They really fucked those customers over. Like a lot of people got ripped posters, fucking burnt disc, all kinds of shit, man. So that was a horrible start for them.
I did that, and I did the 80s action one at the same time. But I haven't done any of the later ones, the horror and the sci-fi one.
Did they do a physical release for the 80s action one? Presumably so, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
But that was also burnt discs.
Oh fuck. Okay.
Yeah, and they were supposed to exchange both, but they only sent me the In Search of Darkness, not the 80s action. So
so your action one is still a BDR?
Yeah.
Fuck, man. I got that one. They did a pretty good job on that one, man. I was they kind of that one right there definitely sealed the deal for me. The In Search of Tomorrow, I dug the hell out of that. And now, whenever you get Volume 3, they're promoting that they're going to do like another In Search of Darkness series. They're going to do 1990 to 1994, and they're also going to do In Search of Tomorrow, which is going to be part 2 to this one. So they're not ending nothing. They're going to keep dragging it out. So they'll cover each 4 or 5 or decade, however many years, and then we'll see what happens after that.
Maybe more for you guys to. Dirk just says, "Do you know a good place to buy those Traces of Death?" Asking for a friend.
Yeah, man. It used to be Gore Video. I don't know if that site's still available or not, but I think it was called gorevideo.com. Gorgon Video was the name of it. Oh, dude, Hoax, fuck yeah, man. Josh Skogan went on it's too bad, man. That band is no longer. I watched their YouTube video that they put up for for ending the decade run with the Chariot, and fuck, man. Wars and Rumors of War, man. Goddamn, like what a record. Yeah, Hoax definitely. The Hoax listens to all the same shit. I think Hoax was the one who was telling me that he had this was like last year, probably 2 years ago, but it was telling me he had like a limited fucking full collapse from Thursday pressing, and I was like, holy shit.
Yeah. I know you and Hoax are like kindred spirits, man. Trust me, he's into a lot of the similar stuff.
Trini, Brian too, man.
Yeah, definitely. Trini? Still nothing. Damn. Usually doesn't have trouble. Nothing. Yeah, I can't hear anything either.
Nope.
I'm not sure if he's on his laptop or computer, but no. Damn. Usually doesn't have this much trouble. But yeah, keep trying, Trini. We're still here, so try and I just can't hear a single thing. So I'm beyond burnt out with film talk, actually to the point that's taking the enjoyment. Yeah, I mean, it happens. I mean, I don't really get to that point myself. I mean, sometimes I won't watch movies for a few days, but all it takes is put it on a favorite film and then I'm right back in it again. So it happens with the collecting and watching movies. But because I've got so many other different hobbies myself as well as sports and music and everything else, you know, I can kind of blend it all in. So I've always got something going on. So it's not always just about the films and collecting, but I tend to, what happens if I get like that, I just put on one of my favorites and then bang, I'm right back. So maybe you might have to do that. They're out of, Hoax is talking to you again. They're out of print. Yeah. Like I said, yeah, everyone gets burnt out a little bit.
Yeah, Hoax, I know you probably know, man, but I think the drummer, Chris Tucker, and the bassist, which is Tim something from Thursday, they went on to do another band, which for the life of me, if I wasn't trying to think of it, I know they're just now promoting that record, and they were touring it. I forgot the name of the band, though. I heard like 2 or 3 songs off of it, and it's really different from what those guys came from, but all the rest of the members come from other bands too as well, where there was like emo core bands, stuff like that. I just can't think of the name of it, man, but if you look up Chris Tucker or Tim to see what they're currently and actively doing, aside from Thursday, they have a new band.
Trini said StreamYard is pure ass. Yeah, keep trying, Trini. I don't know if you tried on your phone or I'm on my computer, of course. I don't know if you guys are either, but I'm not sure if it works there. I know sometimes on the phone it's a bit glitchy, but
I'm on a computer also. It just drains the
it
battery so fast.
Right? Yeah. I remember when I was on once, I was like, shit. I was like, my phone felt like I was about to burn myself, man. That's how hot it got when I was on StreamYard. So I tend to use just the computer. But yeah, if you come on your laptop, Trini, if you still want to come in, do that. No problem. And there we go.
It was turned into a venue. Nice, dude. Yeah, they'll play any fucking where. Got shut down quick though. Case of fire loss. You know, man, the Chariot, them being they're from Douglasville, Georgia, which is about 2 hours away from me. They always had like their stomping ground to play in Atlanta at a place called the Masquerade. But one of their biggest places in Douglasville that was kind of home to them, especially in the early process of Josh Gogan starting the Chariot, was a venue called the Seven. It's kind of like it's run and organized by like a Christian organization next to a church. And unfortunately, I didn't get to go to that show because that was their farewell tour when they did that shit back in the day, like 2013, I believe it was. But to see some of the footage from that, though, man, it's great, man. It's probably like one of the rowdiest fucking bands I've ever seen live. I've got to see them play multiple. Yeah, LS Dunes is the new band right there. But yeah, man, that was a fucking rowdy show, man. They always come through, and no matter what, security would never interfere with fans getting on stage and shit like that. They'd fucking take a small room and turn it upside down.
Do you still go to like a lot of live shows over there? Like, I know obviously America has a lot of shows. Do you still go to a lot now, or?
Yeah, like of course, like for me, man, like I live like about an hour and a half away from Atlanta, and that's where all the good shit goes to. Like,
okay.
I live close to a place called Athens as well, which is like home of the Georgia Bulldogs. So like we do get some stuff that comes through there. But yeah, man, like anything good that comes through, man. Like I had tickets to see a band called Every Time I Die, and then all of a sudden they broke up while they were on tour, which was fucking horrible. That was like right during when COVID was kind of ending a little bit. I think they played a venue called the Orange Pill, and right there close to Orbit DVD, over in North Carolina.
Yeah.
They played that show, got in an argument after they got off stage, and the singer was like, "Fuck y'all, I quit, I'm out." It's like,
wow.
So that never happened. Yeah, I try to get out and go to some that I just every once in a while. I know one of the last ones I got to go see, I took my wife to go see. She listens to a lot of the same music I do, but she's like, you know, not that everyday kind of listen, but especially a band, I don't know if you ever heard of them, called Chelsea Grin. It's one of my favorite bands anyway. That's some pretty hardcore shit. Took her to see them. Fucking Whitechapel, of course, which is another band. I think that was one of our last shows. It was Chelsea Grin, Whitechapel, Amity Affliction, and there was
Amity Affliction.
There you go. Now that's an overseas band right there. They're not American for sure.
Yeah.
They're big. Big in the States.
Are they Australian? Amity Affliction?
I'm not sure, man. I think that's an Australian band.
Yeah, because my brother used to be huge in them. That's why I know. Yeah, they're actually Australian from Queensland. Yeah, that's why I know them. Yeah.
Another band from Australia, man, which is huge, was huge here in the States until last year when they broke up, was a hardcore band called Dealer. Fucking, they released like 2 albums, dude. God, man, I love both those fucking albums.
They split. They did so well here, but then again, I don't know what happened, man. These in-house fighting, or I don't know.
Yeah, their singer was accused. He was falsely accused for rape and some other shit. And it turns out that none of the charges ever stuck, and it was all just a bunch of Me Too kind of bullshit. But I think the reputation from them.
Tired of that, man. To be honest, man. So that's all good, Sasha. Say what you want, man. It's fine. It's not a problem. Hey, what's up, Paul? How you going, man? We're just talking some music now. Paul's a big into music.
Is it Kubrick Lover? Doesn't he have like wouldn't you tell me like he was like the one who probably had like the most largest, not Dick, but Criterion collection?
Oh yeah.
I was setting that stuff up for myself, and I'm like, God, I'm wording this really wrong.
Hello.
Hey, what's up, dude?
Not much. My ceiling, probably Chinese spy balloons, whatever else,
Nice.
You got Chinese spy balloons on your roof?
I hope not. I hope not. Otherwise, I might have to take care of them.
Get the personal letterbox. As you can see, I'm not active. Yeah, he's purging his letterbox. Yeah, so good. I killed the prom queen too. Yeah. I've actually heard of that one. How's it going, Brad? Cheers for the follow on letterbox. Oh, he's gone on letterbox and done it all. Nice.
Yeah, Hooks, if you get a minute, man, you like some wrestling, check out some of the belts that Andy Williams has kind of got in wrestling, man. He made a fucking name for himself really well.
Yeah. I've been getting into, like, obviously the last few years, UFC more. Been getting to that a lot. But yeah, my friend used to be, it's funny because he used to be huge into wrestling. I remember when I went over there, I used to watch a lot of it. But this UFC I've been attracted to a lot more recently. More of a newer hobby in the last couple of years. Actually went to the live show a couple of months or so ago because it actually came here. So it was pretty good.
Get your money's worth. How was it?
What was that?
I said, you get your money's worth for your ticket. How was it?
Oh yeah, man. I mean, tickets are expensive, but it was crazy, man. Like people was going nuts. Like it was about 15,000 in the stadium, but it was well worth it. I started really early here because they obviously did it for American time. So I started here about 7 in the morning. That's all like the prelim fights, and then the main event started about 11. It was great. It was great.
Gotcha. You didn't see Joe Rogan out there trying to commentate the fight or anything, did you?
He wasn't. He didn't come to Perth. He didn't come to Australia, man. Nah, he wasn't there. He just didn't bother.
He doesn't like to travel that much.
He stays in Texas now.
He just chooses where he goes.
Yeah, no, it was mostly Michael Bisping, and then the other 2 guys were there. But it was great, man. But got a little rowdy at the end because the Australian guy ended up losing on a decision. And once that happened, it was like everyone was throwing beer and stuff. Like it got pretty rowdy towards the end. So
wait a minute, who was at the top of the card?
Volkanovski, the Australian guy, he fought Makachev. It was kind of like the Australian guy went up per division because he's a featherweight, but he went up to lightweight. And he actually did really well. Like it was pretty close to the fight, but he just lost on like points, like decision. But once that happened, man, the stadium turned rough. I said to my friend, let's get out of here, get involved in some kind of like fist fight. You know what I mean?
Gotcha.
Even though everybody's
I still can't believe Michael.
Or nothing.
What was that?
I still can't believe Michael Bisping is fighting with one eye.
Well, yeah, he's more of a commentator now, but he was like a really good British, I think one of the first ever British champions in UFC, man. Incredible.
But he was fighting guys like with one eye that was Like I don't think he can. Yeah. I don't think he can see out at all out of that eye.
Nah, he can't. It's crazy. Yeah. Yeah, he does a lot of YouTube now because he actually got a YouTube channel. Now he does more like the not comedic, commentary and like reviews and all that. But yeah, he was in Australia. He was talking to fans and seemed a nice dude.
Yeah.
Okay. You've seen Once Were Warriors. That's not an Aussie film. That's a New Zealand film. That's really really good. As much as
from Casey's friends.
Yeah, as much as I have a rivalry with New Zealand and I give shit to it, Once Were Warriors is actually a really really good film. Yeah.
I mean, come on. I mean, New Zealand. I mean, you guys just have they just have Russell Crowe and Lord of the Rings. That's pretty much it. So.
See, someone's on my side with that. Come on, see, finally.
Yeah, and what does Australia have? You know, Hugh Jackman, Olivia Newton-John, Paul Hogan. I mean, et cetera. Margot Robbie, Samara Weaving. You know.
Yeah, Samara Weaving she was great in that Babysitter movie. That was good. Yeah, but Dirk, Once Were Warriors, man. What a realistic, brutal film. Early mid-90s, really, really good. If you haven't seen it, guys.
Olivia Newton-John, did she have a song back in the day called like "Let's Get Physical" or some shit?
Yeah.
Sorry, my brain just goes all over the place.
Yeah. She just died recently because I think John Travolta did they had a little thing at the Oscars. Yeah. Lady Godfather. Not sure why it still says it. Godfather. Okay. Same thing, right? Oh, no. Now we're fighting. Same thing. No. Don't compare. Now you're gonna get a different side of the case.
and then Australia has the hottest movie critic ever, Alicia Malone.
Really? I've never heard of it. Is she on YouTube or?
She did have a YouTube channel. She's on Turner Classic Movies right now, and you know, I mean, I see a hot Australian girl, you know, talking about movies. You know, I'm not gonna lie. It's like, yeah, you know, I mean, I watch her every Tuesdays and Saturdays on Turner Classic Movies when I can.
This man's got a schedule.
I'm jealous of Kubrick because she lives in Connecticut where he lives. So I'm like,
right, there you
go. Like, come on. I'm like, come on. I want to get hooked up with Alicia Malone.
Yeah, man. Hey, I admire your the scheduling, man. Tuesdays, that's great. I love it.
He broke that shit down quick too, boy. He was like between 9 and 10. Blah, blah, blah.
I love it, man. I love the commitment. Trini trying once again. Let's hope so. Trini?
Yeah, you hear me now?
Yep. Yeah. Finally. Are you on the computer?
What you doing fucking with the app store there, man? What's up with that? You talk to anybody, man.
What's going on there? Not sure what's going on. Trini?
Yeah, you hear me?
It's sort of very. Can you guys hear more than me? Because I can't. Maybe it's my headset.
It kind of sounds like he's like off in the background or something, you know, it's very distant.
Got his finger over the mic button.
Yeah, I'm not sure, man. Hang on.
Hello.
Yeah, it's good.
That's a little. Yeah, that's better.
It's a bit better. I thought it was me with mine. I think it's all right. What does Brad say? Audio isn't good at Trini. I think it's all right now.
That's it. I think it's all right. I mean, I can't hear. I mean, I can't hear out of one ear, so.
Okay. It's all good. Facebook. Dirk. Yeah. Google type in Australia versus New Zealand rivalry and it says it all. Then you'll know. Come back to me. Sounds muffled at Trini. It is what it is. We just
I don't know,
cool
bro.
stuff.
I'm gonna stream the chat, bro, because you got the option in here. I don't fuck with the op.
Yeah, it's
Yeah, I'll be in the chat.
All right. Yeah, I'm sort of hearing you, but not completely. So I'm not sure.
All right. Later.
All right, Trini. Damn. Yeah, it didn't work. I couldn't hear him properly. I don't know about you guys.
Bit
Cutting it up.
muffled, yeah.
Yeah. Cutting it up, Jace. Yeah, that's it, Dirk. That's it. All right. Been watching. So, what have you been watching, June, or doing?
Not much. I was actually watching some home movies that my dad filmed when I was a kid because we're talking about transferring to DVD.
Right.
That's what I was watching, but I just don't like watching. Even as a baby, I don't like watching myself. So
yeah, I get that. Yeah, I hate like even selfies or like anything old. It's just kind of embarrassing. Yeah.
Well, I don't even. I don't. I mean, unless I'm with like a pretty girl or something, it's like I don't want to see. I don't want to see a picture of myself. You know.
Yeah. That makes a lot of sense.
Because I have my cousin's significant other wants to see videos of us as kids, and there's like very few of them that we have.
Yeah.
Because they never had a video camera growing up, and I'm the one that we always were ones that had a camera, and I'm trying to look for one specific video. It's one of the times when all my cousins were actually together. We're at my uncle's house, and my cousins, their sisters, they collided into each other on Easter. Right. And their eggs spill all over the place. And then here I am, collecting all the eggs that they dropped. and then you can hear their dad saying he needs to give those eggs back. My dad sister, no, he found those fair and square. So that year I got the most eggs. I remember that. I'm trying to look for that specific video, but you have the problem when you don't label your VHS tapes.
Yeah, I've got a few like from Christmas and all that back in the day, but yeah, we didn't really. It's funny, we didn't actually really do a lot of home videos. We just kind of like some photo. We got like a big photo album, but not as much like videos and stuff. But yeah, we have photos, but my parents never put them in albums, so it's just like sporadic photos, and then they get damaged and all that stuff. I mean, I even found recently some undeveloped film from a camera that they had. So, damn.
And I'm like, it's getting harder and harder to even find places that will develop film into pictures now. So
yeah, you're right. Most places here you have to put like a USB or something like that. Yeah, it's a different world.
I think CBS still does it. I don't know if they have CBS in Australia, but
no.
It's probably like a
similar BW or whatever.
I guess the best way to describe it is it's like a mini Walmart, basically.
Yeah, we've got places like that.
Yeah, and they develop film, but from what I remember, it's fairly. It's not as expensive as you would think it would be, but it's like fairly reasonable. But then again, nowadays, I don't even know how expensive it would be because here in Kansas, going out to eat now is expensive. I just spent $13 on a cheeseburger and fries at Burger King and a Dr. Pepper.
Oh, Burger King, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I guess that's. Trying to think Australia. Yeah, that's probably about right. I'm converting that to Australian dollar. So yeah, that's about right. Yeah, cost of living's gone up everywhere, man. That's just the way it goes.
I know, but It makes me feel like the old man, you know. Back in my day, I remember we could get a cheeseburger fries for $8.
Oh, yeah. It reminds me of the movie Falling Down. We were talking about that earlier. Got out.
Oh yeah, no.
Just want some breakfast.
I know. I know. It's amazing. As you get older, you start feeling like that.
Hey, I'm just trying to get home, dude. I just love how he says that. I'm just trying to get home. He's just trashing up the place. And then and then I love how and it's true, like I love how he's kind of commenting like on the look of the burger, how it's not like the picture. And that's true, I reckon. When you go to like a burger joint, it doesn't look like the picture, right? It looks like way smaller or whatever, you know.
Well,
so that's kind of
what about Wendy's, for instance? I mean, in the pictures, their burgers are square. You know, I've never at Wendy's gotten a square burger before, so.
Yeah, I haven't. We actually. It's funny enough. I was reading. We're actually. I think getting Wendy's here in Australia soon. So, yeah, I don't know. Because I think we're pretty popular over here with burgers and stuff like that. So that might be able to try some Wendy's soon.
Well, you know what?
Is that a good thing? Is that good quality food, or that's just like a takeaway joint?
It's like a typical fast food joint. I actually Wendy's is on the list to go to, but I don't like going there a lot because in the district I planted all the roses there at Wendy's, so I had Wendy's for 5 months straight because I got it for free. So
okay.
So Wendy's is one of those foods okay, yeah, we could eat it, but it's never my first choice.
Yeah, it's funny. We seem to be incorporating all the American restaurants because recently they just had Taco Bell here, and when it first opened, people were queuing up. You guys would be laughing at that, queuing up just to try it. You know what I mean? Taco Bell that opened up here. A couple of the stores opened up, but you guys.
Well, you know that. Well, that's probably a good thing because Taco Bell is supposed to be the last restaurant. So.
Is it?
Yeah, and
you just got a Taco Bell for the first time.
Demolition
take over all American restaurants, dude. Yeah.
Well, Demolition Man. According to Demolition Man, it's supposed to be the last restaurant. So.
Yeah. Well, we've got our own probably versions. Nice. We got different other chains and restaurants and stuff, but yeah, we seem to always take over the American ones over. After a while, we seem to get what you guys have. I mean. Probably nothing to you, but everyone was queuing up, dude, just to try it. I didn't because I don't really care, but yeah.
Well, maybe that'd be good for the channel. Trying Taco Bell for the first time.
Yeah, you know? Yeah. I'll definitely do the Wendy's one. I'm definitely down for that. I will do that. But hey, that could be
get the Baconator.
Yeah. I'm not sure exactly what the menu is. Probably the same as you guys, but I'll have to go with
it. Baconator, and see if Australia still has the pretzel buns.
Yeah. Well, pretzels, I think they might, but yeah, I'll have a look at that. That's going to be interesting. Yeah, can't believe it just opened. But no, we've got our own. We've got our own sort of restaurants and stuff. So it's probably similar, just different. We do have Burger King, but we call it Hungry Jack's. Yeah.
It's kind of. I think I kind of like that name a little better.
Hungry
Jack. Yeah.
Don't you guys have Outback Jack's? Isn't that an Australian?
Outback Steakhouse. That is a chain, but it's not like a fast food chain. It's like a sit down restaurant chain. You know.
Yeah.
Honestly, I don't really like them that much. They're not one of my go-tos, you know.
Yeah. Outback Jack's.
Because I'm pretty sure, you know. I mean, us Americans, we always have to Americanize things. I'm pretty sure it's not real Australian food. So.
Yeah.
I did hear about 15 or so years ago. I know McDonald's got in big trouble because they used because they used kangaroo meat.
Really, I didn't know that.
Yeah, they got in big trouble because they used it because it was cheaper. I'm like,
Wow.
How is it cheaper than? How is that cheaper?
What happened? Okay.
Okay.
Well, moving on.
In Europe, the controversy was when they had horse meat in some stuff. So.
Oh yeah. I never heard about that. I think they try and do like Aussie over here, like they have like the Aussie beef type of thing. But yeah, trees. What the? I don't know what happened there. Strange. Anyway, yeah, I don't really go to a lot of those restaurants. I haven't eaten McDonald's in like 10, 12 years, man. Like, it's just not my thing.
Good for you, man.
Yeah, just never been. I do like Burger King, well, Hungry Jack's what we call it, but yeah, I'm just I love my burgers, but just every now and again. Yeah.
I ate at Burger King when I was going around Europe. So
Yeah, but isn't there like your like McDonald's and like Burger King's like really good restaurants? Because I remember looking at the menu like online when I think we were talking on a hangout, and it was very it looked really good compared to like us. Isn't it a little bit different?
I think they're a little bit different everywhere because
Yeah.
Japan has totally different like menus and items and.
Yeah, it kind of goes back to what is it like the line in Pulp Fiction where they're talking about the Royale with cheese and all that shit. It's like the same food, but it's called something different.
Yeah, but we have had same kind of thing. Like when the big franchises come here, then at first there's like big lines, and I know people were waiting for KFC to come here. So yeah.
Oh, KFC.
Yeah.
Oh, you just got KFC? Shit.
Not just. It's got a few years now, but yeah, people were waiting for it for a long time.
How was it? Was it any fried chicken?
I haven't tried.
I'm sure it's just fried chicken.
It's chicken, yeah.
Yeah, it's chicken.
Chicken, it's good.
Yeah.
No, Subway was the same way. People were waiting for it to come. Yeah.
Oh, people got excited about Subway. Damn.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's weird.
Yoga mat bread.
Yeah. It's just a bit of bread and salads or whatever. Yeah. I go Subway every now and again, but yeah, it's nothing special, man.
I haven't tried. I can make my own sandwiches.
You can get some stuff at a store and then take it home, and then there's your Subway. It's not. I mean, it might be different for where you're at, but over here it's just like a big long roll. You put in some meat or whatever. That's it.
I have a diploma as a chef and a pastry chef, so I can make my own food.
I know that. Cool.
Hell yeah.
I can hire you for my birthday cake next weekend.
Yeah.
That's crazy. Paul, I know you like Hungry Jacks. There you go. Yeah, I know you're happy, Trini. I know you're happy. That was random. I don't know what happened there.
Weird.
Yeah. Well, but I was saying, I was trying to say to him before he got whatever he left or whatever, Outback Jacks, isn't that, well, Johnny more so, isn't that like a big thing in America or whatever?
Well, it's Outback Steakhouse is the one I'm familiar with, but their fucking steaks are horrible, man. Like,
they're not good? Nah,
man. Like if you go in, like you order, like they're gonna tell you, it's kind of like one of those, like with Applebee's and shit like that. They're gonna tell you like, oh, it's a 12-ounce steak or a 16-ounce steak. By the time they get done cooking and bring it to you, you're lucky if you got like 6 ounces of fucking meat on the plate.
Now, I must ask my next question to you: how do you have your steak usually?
Medium rare.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you're one.
Like kind of like in between like rare and medium rare. Like not all the way medium rare, but I do like my shit seared on each side though, just for flavor.
Yeah.
But man, like I always tell my wife, like she's always like, if you're gonna like, whenever I cook steak, she's always like, just make sure you cook mine all the way through. I'm like, I'm cooking all the flavor out of this motherfucker. They're like, what do you want me to do? You want me to burn it?
Yeah. I'm probably more in your wife's category then, because I like well done myself, but not like burnt. Yeah, I slow cook it, and just I like it well done. It's just I don't know. It's just always been like that. I don't like to see any red or pink.
I got you. So is it more of just a visual thing for you, as far as
just probably both really, visual and also just taste. Like I have had like medium rare, and just I don't know, man. I just different for me. I just like well done. That's why even when I'm like at the barbecues, I kind of cook my own, whether it's that or like if we're cooking like the sausages or whatever it is. I cook my quite well done. I like my I like extra well ketchup. Please don't tie. Ah, that's good. That's probably like me, Hollins. Yeah. Ketchup. Yeah. We call it tomato sauce, but same thing.
You'll put ketchup on steak. What the fuck is wrong with you people?
Well, you don't put ketchup on your steak. I guess
no.
Can throw you out of the restaurant for that.
Yeah.
I've watched people put ketchup on eggs before, man. That shit grosses me the fuck out.
Oh, you put ketchup on eggs?
I've seen people put ketchup on eggs, man. That shit.
I'm not on that train, man. Yeah. I'm with you there. I'll put it on steak, but not on eggs. No. It's a little bit too much. Yeah, you must have put some grill marks on it. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
All about that sear, baby.
Medium rare. Blue is too hardcore.
Oh yeah. No shit. Oh
no way, man. Your stomach it'd be sitting in your stomach like all. Oh God.
Nah, like if you got it from a butcher, like you knew, like personally, like that's a different story, man. But depending on somebody to have any kind of cleanliness, and you're not gonna have some fucking parasite sitting on it, that's a whole different ball game. Woo.
Blue.
Fucking eat a steak and wind up like shitting for 2 months.
Bloody and still crawling.
Yeah, it's like crawling inside your stomach, man.
It's got legs.
Yeah. And it comes out like the alien. Yeah, nah, I gotta go well done for my sort of stuff. I mean, chicken's a bit different too. When I'm cooking, you got to be careful more with chicken, but it's the same. Especially when I'm cooking like I'd say like chicken kebabs type thing. Yeah, I make sure they're kind of like the you can see the charcoal type thing, because chickens, you got to be more careful with that than steak. Yeah.
If you marinate the chicken, it cooks very fast. So.
Yeah. It's good, man. That's making me hungry too. I already had lunch, but I had it earlier before the stream. But
Look, if you take a break and you come back in front of your computer and I see you fucking with a ball of ketchup and steak, I'm out of here.
I have done it before, man. I've actually been on a Skolder can stay. I've been on the stream cooking the steak while I've been on the stream, so it has happened before.
Gotta do a cooking stream, yeah. Take out the barbecue, start grilling.
What happened to the Criterion flash sale? I don't know. I wasn't aware there was one. I thought it's usually in February, isn't it, Dirk, that they have a Criterion sale? So I'm not sure.
Well, the two big sales we get is May and November, right?
July, November. Yeah. That's from Barnes and Noble, but I think
the flash sale's supposed to come.
Yeah, Dirk's referring to like the Criterion have their own like little sale for like 24 hours.
People who have the Criterion channel got coupon codes or something, and then there was written that you can use it in the store or during the flash sale or something like that. So something should be coming.
Yeah, I never really participate in those anyway. I usually just wait until the Barnes and Noble one, the July and November. It's good. It gives you a bit of time, especially this period. It gives you some time to watch the ones you've got.
Hope says this week.
Oh, this week. Oh, yeah.
There you go.
Yeah, there you go. lot of things happening this week, I think. Kino and Indicator's got a sale on the 24th. It's all that's. I swear they like talk together, these companies, just to like piss us off, man. Like they're like, oh yeah, we're all gonna have a sale at the same time. There's a bit of insider talk there, I reckon.
They probably don't do like the negotiation very friendly though. It's probably I don't know. You would think it's like since it's competition, they wouldn't be that open, but I mean they do have to promote it. You know what I mean? But it's like it makes you think though. If you're like okay, it's like fucking like take two companies for example. It's like is Severin really in the bed with Arrow? What the fuck is going on here?
Who knows, man? But hey, it's always like I said. It's always seemingly these sales happen all at once. Yeah, I don't know. I'll probably, like I said, I won't worry too much about the Criterion one this time because July is not that far away, as crazy as it sounds. But yeah, Kino I'll have a look at for sure, and I'll have a bit of a browse at Indicator, but not really much happening there for me that recently. So I'll probably just Kino. I think at this point. So like I said, I've got through a lot of my Criterions, and there's a few I want in July, but I can wait on that.
I gotta see what Kino has because they're not having every title, so they always leave something out. And
I know. Well, each sale it seems to be like they have different movies in the sale, so I'm hoping this is one like Johnny was talking about earlier about like Dress to Kill. I'm hoping they got like all the 4Ks and all the good ones. I'm hoping for that. I think they will because it has been a while since they've done any sale release. I don't think they've done one this year yet, so I think we're going to be in for a good one.
I'd like to get the Tropic Thunder 4K.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Tropic Thunder. There's another one. I don't even have that on Blu-ray, so there you go.
Yeah.
Likes his steak rare. Trin likes his cooked. Yeah, he's like me. They keep competing and we get in line for cattle for the slaughter. Yes.
There you go. They just hit the nail on the head right there with that.
Yeah.
I saw that. I think it's Eureka was the one who done it, but it's Eureka or somebody. But somebody just released what is that? A Repo Man. And I'm kind of curious if it differs from the Criterion release. Is that Umbrella? Okay.
Yeah. I showed it recently. What were you asking about it? Sorry.
Is there any specific differences that's as far as special features or anything that's different from the Criterion Blu-ray?
I'm not exactly sure, dude. I wouldn't imagine so. Here we go. Hoax. Can you hear us? Now we've got this problem again.
Which release is your?
Hello.
What up, Hope?
What's good?
You can hear us?
Good.
Yeah.
Oh, good, man. How you been? Nice to see you or hear you.
I've been on a rampage.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
But can you answer that question about Repo Man? Is it a different restoration or not?
No, it's the same. It's from a 2K scan. It's the same one.
Same one. Yeah. There's a little bit of interference with your mic.
Ooh, hold on.
Okay. I'll
just wondering too if there's any kind of like lengthy special features such as interviews with any of the cast or anything like that.
Is it better?
Talk again.
A little static on it.
Yeah, a little bit of static. A little bit of static still happening.
Yeah, Hoax, I think your police car is on fire.
Yeah, I think the boys have caught up with you, man. I'm excited because a lot of big movies going to public domain. Example: Dracula and Frankenstein in 1931. There you go. Yeah, I'm not sure. I know it comes with a beer, like one of these things, like a beer stubby Repo Man one. I know it comes with that, but Hoax would know more than me about that. But it is Umbrella. I know that. I was showing it a little bit earlier. Yeah.
What a fucking great movie that is, man.
Now? Better.
Yeah. Sounds good now.
We'll see how that works.
Yeah,
so
I like the
it's
Repo Man's first
it's
part.
the same transfer.
Same
the only thing I
transfer.
don't know is the Criterion has like the TV version on there. So I don't know if the Umbrella one does or not.
Umbrella has theatrical.
Yeah, I've got the Criterion, so I probably won't bother.
Yeah, I have the Criterion.
Yeah. Yeah, I wasn't as big on his that Walker movie. That's the same director, right? Alex Cox.
Yeah, the Western. His like, it's not really. It's more like a post-apocalyptic kind of.
Yeah, it's kind of like a political sort of apocalyptic with.
I like that movie, but I like weird shit. So.
Are you talking about Appaloosa?
No, Walker.
No,
it's another Criterion. Same director as Repo Man, Johnny. Ed Harris.
I think it's from like 87.
87, yeah.
And you said the name of it's called Walker?
Yeah.
Walker,
it's another Criterion. It came out a couple months ago. Pretty sure.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, nice. Okay.
Yeah.
That's definitely directed by Alex Cox?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I prefer Repo Man, but I think what it was, I got fooled into thinking it was like a Western because it kind of looks like a Western, but yeah, it's more like Hope said.
Everything's a Western to you, man.
I can watch the Notebook and it can be like a Western.
All right, man. Hold the fuck up.
Jace bought the Hey Dude DVD collection. I thought that was a Western too.
Nice.
You know what I'm pretty pissed about? Fucking that new Beavis and Butthead movie only came out on DVD, man. What the fuck?
Oh really?
Oh damn. Okay, shit. I saw like a few posts about it. I just thought it was going to be like probably fan made or a bootleg at the end of the day if Paramount released it.
Paramount put it out, but it's only a DVD for some reason. I don't know.
It's just to save money, man. I guarantee it.
Oh, I'm sure they'll do it eventually on like 4K or something.
There you go. We'll have to rebuy all this shit all over again.
Well, there's the new season starting in April, I guess, or something.
Yeah, man, I'm so glad to read that. Fucking season 2 got the green light for sure.
Well, did you watch the new season?
Oh, absolutely, man. Absolutely.
I thought the ones when they were older were even funnier.
Dude, that was the best episode of the whole season for me.
Yeah, man. When Beavis had to take care of Butt, it was so fucking funny.
Fucking like severely obese and shit, sitting on the couch wanting more beer and cigarettes and shit. Dude, I was laughing my ass off.
It was fucking funny. That was probably my favorite episode.
Yeah, it's nice to see that Mike Judge actually found a home for that. I was literally reading a couple of interviews that he had done, and he was talking about trying to shop King of the Hill to Hulu and all these other places, and nobody's interested in it. Of course, they'll actually take it and they'll do it for streaming. Of course, the old seasons of King of the Hill.
I'm pretty sure,
but nobody wants to give him finance though to actually make new episodes of King of the Hill because that's what he's wanting to do.
Yeah.
So. At least since that didn't happen, at least we got the full focus now back on Beavis and Butthead. So,
to be honest, I'd rather have Beavis and Butthead because like Tom Petty and Brittany Murphy are no longer. I don't know what he's gonna.
Hey, good point. Valid points right there. And what man? I mean, just alone, Beavis and Butthead having that MTV presence from back in the day, a lot more nostalgia.
Yeah.
So King of the Hill was
and I like that they're reacting to like YouTube videos now. It's so fucking good.
Yep.
Beavis and Butthead just watching ASMR shit.
Listen to the sound of my voice. Am I making you
I would love to see them. They react to like someone fucking unboxing like a Blu-ray or some shit.
Hell yeah.
That'd be funny.
What's Dirk saying?
What would you say
the best present? Oh no, sorry. Go ahead, man. Go ahead.
Go ahead, man. I was just fucking over here, just mumbling.
Yeah.
Oh,
go ahead.
I'll get you guys to answer this one anyway. What would you say is the best present day Western?
What does he mean? Like
I think he means like
newly made or Western now times or something.
Yeah.
Modern
I don't know. I think he's referring to present, like more modern, but like let him answer that. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll shoot from the hip right off the bat, man, just because it's one I'm still praising, even though it's been like 8 years now at this point, probably even longer. But fucking Bone Tomahawk for me was.
Yeah. Bone Tomahawk is my number one.
I was about to say that one too, man. Yeah. one of the dude, like
we
that
did a movie
ending.
night of that
Modern
shit.
Yeah, we did.
Hell
That's
or
right.
High Water.
Yeah, we did a movie night, right, Hope? Yeah,
Yeah.
you were there.
Look at Holland's fucking comment down here. that'd be the fucking movie that Dirk throws in the garbage can. He's like, fuck this. Oh, shit.
This is for hosts. What would you say the best scene in Amityville Karen was?
End credits.
I still haven't fucking watched that movie.
Me neither.
I don't know.
I'm guessing end credits.
I'm guessing the review that Wet Movie One did tearing it apart. So I don't know.
I'm trying to think. Modern West. What's another like good one? More recently. Shit.
Scolder, what happened to your buddy Master Chaos? Did he like retire again or some shit?
No, he's cutting back. He's not doing the morning shows. He's doing panel shows and other stuff.
Yeah, I kind of like to watch his morning thing. It was like something to do while I ate lunch.
Well,
Master Chaos, you guys talking about Jose?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
YouTube is not monetizing, and he's getting frustrated.
To be honest, he has a Patreon. He should focus on that.
I think he's cutting the Patreon also. It's like too much work to do.
I don't know. I would just focus on YouTube, the hobby. I wouldn't really worry about making money off it because you're not gonna make money off of being like a vinegar syndrome fucking announcer and whatever, you know.
Well, he has potentially 3 movies in the making, so he's not gonna have too much time also.
Yeah,
he just did like
he's doing a
Headless Horseman movie kind of.
Yeah.
Right?
I still haven't watched that. I saw like some of the CGI on it, and that kind of bugged me.
It's on Tubi,
It's on Tubi, right? Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Oh shit.
And it has a DVD in UK. So.
What the hell was that one movie he did from like 2011? I saw that one. I like that movie. Haunting of Whaley House. That was actually pretty good.
One was like La Rona or something.
Yeah, I didn't watch that one.
Yeah, I don't know.
Fucking cool dude is pumping out these fucking awful movies though.
Yeah.
I'm still like, speaking of westerns, where was that movie, Hoax? Wasn't he making?
Oh, it's out.
It is.
Yeah, it's on Prime. I've seen it. Like you gotta rent it. I'm not paying fucking $8 for it. Hell no.
Yeah, I don't think I will be doing that either. But
I'd rather give Bob the money, you know.
Yeah. But yeah, Bone Tomahawk seems to be the one, Dirk, and yeah, there's a few here and there, but Bone Tomahawk was the one that really hit probably in the last 10 years.
I don't know. No Country for Old Men.
As he said, modern day, so I would say high end. What was it?
Once Upon a Time.
Hello, High Water?
Yeah.
1 Million Years in the West. What the fuck is that stupid movie? I don't know.
Yeah, Hell or High Water is like a modern western.
I like Hell or High Water.
I really enjoyed that one from 2016. You seen that one, Johnny?
Yeah, I got the got looked up and I actually got the was that 4K steelbook that Best Buy did or something like that?
Yeah, is it? I think it's
got the little slip on it. Yeah.
Yeah, like a little clear slip on it. Yep, that's the one. And that was a blind buy for me. It was Alan who recommended that movie to me. I'd never seen it. Got that in.
I wish they would have did that with the belly release. The fuck.
Yeah. Yeah, because I did that with another western. They actually did that with Johnny's. This as well. They did that with.
I got that one. Yep.
Yeah.
310 to Yuma.
Yeah, this is a really. Speaking of modern, I mean, movies westerns that come out in the last 20 years. This is definitely up there as well. Yeah, that's a good one.
It's kind of funny. You still hear people say, "Oh man, like come on, man, the original is better." It's like, well, everybody can say that about True Grit too, but they're both enjoyable.
Yeah, I sorry, man. The remake of 310 to Yuma is better to me than the original. But that's just me.
There you go.
I like both.
Yeah, I mean, I like the original, but it just, man, like I thought Christian Bale and Russell Crowe did really well together, and also Ben Foster in that movie as one of the gunfighters, really great.
Ben Foster's fucking underrated, man. Like, he's done a ton of movies, and that guy does not have like any kind of publicity whatsoever.
Yeah, he gets a lot of hate now. I don't know why. Like, Hell or High Water, we just talked about. He was brilliant in that. He actually made that movie for me. I think he was my favorite in the film, to be honest. He was great.
So he's the crazy brother.
Yeah, I love the crazy brother. I mean, yeah, you're right. I've hardly seen him in anything. Like, he just pops up in these more independent movies.
He was in the, what was it?
I mean, I've seen him in. It was
Contractor last year.
Which one?
Contractor.
Okay, I didn't see that one.
Chris
I saw a film called Galveston. Yeah.
Makes you kind of wonder if he's even like a SAG actor anymore at this point, because like they have to actually have like a SAG card for their insurance and all kinds of stuff.
Yeah.
Makes you kind of wonder, because you have to be so active so you can actually hold that act.
You're right. Yeah, you have to be. That's right. And I mean, it's a livelihood too, man. So it's not like you can just sit wait. You have to wait for parts. You got to get out there. You know. So it's
like you're not just going to be able to go on a soap opera and depend on that for for your insurance.
I was looking into a SAG card. That shit's like $5,000 a year. It's fucking crazy.
Yeah. He was in Lone Survivor. Lone Survivor. Yeah, he was in a few things, but not as much recently.
Oh, he has some films in post-production right now.
Is he?
Yeah.
What
Finest Kind with Brian Helgeland's new film.
Okay. He was in like a movie where he like lived in the wilderness with his daughter. I don't know what that was. That wasn't bad.
Leave No Trace.
Leave No Trace.
Yeah. I saw that one.
I just found out that fucking Becky movie is getting a sequel. I'm like, where the fuck did that come from, man?
I still haven't watched that movie yet. Is that even,
I still haven't watched Becky either. I'm like, what the fuck?
Yeah, I seen it.
Is it worth the watch?
Yeah, it was worth the watch.
It's
not the greatest, but yeah.
This is about Kevin James in
time, though.
Yeah, he's the bad guy though.
Yeah, man. You know that guy has like a notorious reputation.
I got that wrong flicks of it, so I gotta watch it now, huh?
He has like a notorious reputation of like doing his comedy shows because he's a stand-up comic, of course. But like he has this notorious reputation of like being like a complete dick to his fans, like for meet and greets and signings and shit like that.
Yeah, I would never fucking pay to see us like get an autograph from a celebrity. And fuck that.
Yeah, he's notoriously just known for being a fucking dick.
You know if they're real if you don't have to fucking even ask, and you can't come up when they sign something for you. Don't say anything. You know, there's a lot like that still.
It's fucking, you got people like Bert Kreischer and shit, man. After he gets done with his set, he immediately goes to the bar with everybody and fucking has drinks with everybody and shit. It's like, dude, that's cool as shit.
He'll sign whatever. People are like that though.
I dig that. He just he come out. Speaking of Bert Kreischer, he just came out. I think that was Thursday. No, it might have been Wednesday. It was Wednesday or something. Maybe it was Tuesday or something. But he just premiered his new stand-up special on Netflix. It's called Razzle Dazzle.
Yeah, I saw.
It's funny as fuck, man. Did you like it?
I haven't watched it yet, but I saw that it's on there.
Yeah, man. He's like probably one of the only comedians in this this PC era where he actually gets on stage and he calls his own kids fucking stupid and morons and shit.
I would say him and Patton Oswalt are probably like my two favorites right now that are still like.
Yeah, man. Patton Oswalt, man, he's just sticking to writing anymore, man. Like he's not really since the whole COVID thing happened. Just doesn't seem like he's on stage that much anymore. He's more of a writer.
Oh, did you see that movie he did? I Love My Dad.
I haven't.
It's on Hulu. It's fucking great.
Okay, I Love My Dad.
It's about like he catfishes his son. It's fucking hilarious. It's really good, but it's depressing at the same time. I don't know. I like it though.
Nice, man. So it's awesome too to see Louis C.K. doing so much that he's doing too. He going back to like his stand up, but he's actually making movies now. It's like whoa,
all that shit. And they took his fucking movie down. It was up for Oscars and shit.
Yep. Look at Louis, the show Louis that was on FX, man. Like you can't find that nowhere. Like you gotta have the physical of it to even be able to fucking watch it because you can't stream it no more.
Great too.
Like he admitted to all of his shit too. Like he never like grabbed no bitch or nothing like that. He just admitted like he like fucking cranking it in front of bitches. But I don't know, man. Just
he was paying for it, whatever, you know, or whatever.
Yeah, was it Courtney Cox and David Arquette was like the ones who started that shit up too, and being like, oh, we couldn't even get like female guests while he was a guest on one of Courtney Cox's shows or something, because he would always like try to hit on the girls and shit and get them to watch him jack off and all kinds of shit. And I'm like, Jesus Christ. Oh, fuck.
Crazy, right?
But man, he's a fucking killer stand-up comedian though, man. I love watching his shit.
Yeah, he's fucking hilarious, and he just lets it go too.
Yeah, I'd like to see Joey Diaz do a little bit more, man, but he just refuses to travel anymore, so this is what it is. But
I mean, he could just do remote shit, you know?
Yeah.
Bro, the last Norm Macdonald special was probably one of the fucking most depressing things. Bro, I never cried and laughed at the same time. Like, Jesus Christ, man.
Fucking Norm Macdonald, man. Dude, did you ever get a chance to watch him do the Ellen DeGeneres show and like see him like really fuck with her? Really? No, was it Ellen DeGeneres? Was it?
Oh.
I'm trying to think of who. Well, no, he did The View. It was The View with all them fucking.
It was Whoopi.
Yeah,
right? Yeah.
And he was like fucking with her like really bad, and she's like, like we can't talk like that. We're on the air and shit, dude. He just slid in so much shit after that.
I fucking loved Norm. I love Norm, man. He was the shit.
Yeah, nobody knew he was sick neither, man. Like all of his closest friends, like just like, damn, we didn't even know he was sick. What the fuck?
Yeah.
So, who's your guys' favorite stand-up right now?
Living? Does the deceased count as well?
Well, living or dead?
It's gonna be Carlin, but.
Oh, dude, yeah, for real, man. Fucking George Carlin for sure, man. But I'm just something in me, man. Like as much as I love Carlin, I'm gonna lean back to Richard Pryor.
Yeah,
I just have to.
Yeah, his fucking stories are great too, man.
Shit, man. Even Robin Williams, man. Those three right there for me are just
Even fucking Bob Saget, bro. His stand-up is fucking great.
Yep. But everybody only knew him from fucking Full House, man. It's like, no. Like this dude has like some dirty ass shit.
The dirtiest motherfucker out.
Dirty shit. And then everybody saw him in Half Baked talking about sucking dick, and they're like, that's the guy from fucking Full House.
Yeah. And then he made fucking. Oh, what the
deceased, man. Like I'd probably go with Pryor. Living right now, that's probably. Like I said, even though he's not really traveling anymore at this point, man, since he moved from California to New Jersey, I'd say Joey Diaz has definitely got my my number one spot. Man, I still love his podcast after all these years. Hell, he did a podcast called The Church of What's Happening Now. He did that for like over a decade. Now he's doing Joey Diaz The Joint, and only does it once a week now. Unfortunately, only does it on Monday mornings, but yeah, it's still something. So yeah, I'd probably go with Joey Diaz. But fuck, I love Tom Segura too. But
I think there's so many.
Yeah,
there
from
is.
that, I had Carlin the complete set, and also like the Robin Williams.
Yeah,
he could go on from a little thing and just go on and on and on and on. Yeah, and the new ones I like the Bill Burr.
Yeah, man, fuck yeah, dude. God, dude, his last two specials that fucking he is catapulted, man. His podcast is great too, man.
Yeah,
it's great, man. Fucking not only that, but he's a great drummer too, man. Like that fucking guy's talented, man.
Yeah, man.
He could bang on some shit. But I just speaking of George Carlin, I just ordered the because I like an idiot, I put it back on the shelf a while back and just never saw it out on the out and abouts again. But I got the George Carlin commemorative set. It's like a 10-disc set. I just ordered that, and I bought the Tom Life Robin Williams box set, which is called, I think it's just called Comedic Genius or something like that.
Does it have that documentary on there too? That because they did like a Robin Williams documentary. I don't know if it's on the set or not though.
I hope it is, man. But yeah, I'm not familiar with it. I know on the Richard Pryor set they actually put the documentary called "Admit the Logic" was actually included. So I was like, yes, that's Richard Pryor's ex-wife, like kind of detailing a lot about his like personal life, and then especially in the heyday of his career while he was catapulting and motherfucker was catching himself on fire, freebasing crack and shit.
Fucking yeah, man. What's your favorite Richard Pryor movie?
Favorite Richard Pryor movie, man. Shit, I would probably go with. It's gonna be Don't Tie It. Don't Tie It. Oh shit, man. You know what you get? You get Richard and Carlin for Car Wash. Fuck, man. Man, I'm probably gonna go, man. Even though it's not very that comedic, but it's really detailed. I would go with JoJo Dancer.
Blue Collar's mine, man. That movie's
I was
fucking
about
awesome.
to say that. Yeah. Blue Collar's great.
And then I would have to go with Moving. I fucking love Moving. That movie's so funny. Fucking Randy Quaid's a fucking crazy ass fucking neighbor.
Oh, really? I gotta check that out.
Oh, you've never seen Moving? Oh, we should do a movie. That movie's fucking so good.
Yeah, I'm just looking at it now. Yeah, because I know Umbrella released like a few of the Richard Pryor like double packs, but I don't think Moving was in there. But anything Randy Quaid, man, I get a
yeah,
kick
he's
out.
fucking unhinged, and it's so fucking funny.
Well,
what's that guy even doing anymore? Like, is he like part of the cancel culture now? Like Randy Quaid? Didn't he say some shit?
He pops up at conventions once in a while. I see.
Okay. Yeah. I know James Woods like really fucked up and said some crazy shit like on Twitter, and everybody was like, "Fuck him!" Like Hollywood's done with him.
Yeah, he's kind of in the same thing as Randy Quaid.
I don't understand why people are so worried, man. They're just saying shit. Fuck, man.
Yep,
dude.
Well,
it's the world we live in now, unfortunately.
Bro, I would be canceled in like 5 minutes.
Yeah.
And just think about it. Like most of those guys too have been like part of the cancel culture. They're not actually like saying this shit on their behalf. They have already done. They have this persona or this identity that they're using for their performance, and they're saying it in that tone, and they're still getting canceled for it. It's like, what the fuck is going on? But
it's fucking stupid.
Well, they were in different eras. You gotta remember, they were born in different eras and times, dude. Like, and it wasn't, people didn't care about all that, you know. So
I remember they were trying to fucking cancel James Gunn for some like tweet he made in like 2007 or 8 or whatever.
Yeah, they dug so far back for shit too, man. Which is crazy.
Bro isn't making trauma movies. Leave the fucking guy alone.
Well, the good old days when there was no computers and cell phones for people to say stupid shit.
People are gonna look back in like magazines and articles and see if they said any crazy shit. You know?
Yep. And probably the bigger you are, the more insight they have and the more longevity. Like somebody's gonna take the time to look back to see, oh my God, you can't believe what he tweeted fucking 14 years ago.
Like exactly, man. Exactly. But it's stupid doing that.
I want to go read Jace's old Twitter.
It's all about the hate of New Zealand.
Oh yeah. I'm gonna be canceled.
Dude, the hate of New Zealand and the hate of Blazing Saddles.
We keep talking about this. We're gonna be canceled.
He's just complaining about Blazing Saddles coming to Blu-ray. He didn't want that to happen.
I don't want to hear anything about Blazing Saddles.
What are you gonna do when Kino's putting out the 4K? You better buy it.
You're gonna
that's Blazing Saddles, man. Like that's Blazing Saddles, one of those movies. If you already got 4 copies of it, fucking a 5th one ain't gonna hurt you.
It's fucking funny. I don't know, Jace. It's just funny, man.
Folks, Trini wants to know what about Bobby's going to Criterion.
To be honest,
we're talking about we're just not talking about Pryor, but I was listening to Mel Brooks in the Omit Logic documentary. And he was talking about how hard he was fighting the studio to get Richard Pryor to play that role. But the studio wasn't having Pryor because Pryor had already done fucked up. And, he'd already done fucked up and did so much drugs. He was on coke, really bad, smoking crack.
Yeah, that was his crack heyday when that was going on.
Yep, and Mel Brooks unfortunately just couldn't fucking cast him. The studio wouldn't even put a premium on him or nothing. Mel Brooks was like, unfortunately, like we had to slide over it. Like if I would have casted him, they wouldn't have let us do pre-production.
He could have said he could have walked, but then they would have just found someone else to do it, you know?
Exactly. Yep.
He did. What the fuck was it? He just has a new show on Hulu. I haven't watched it
yet. Crazy. Fuck yeah, man.
Yeah, I got that on the double pack from Umbrella. So I have to check that
crazy dog.
Yeah, man. But Casino Evil too, man. I mean, come on, like we can't forget about
fucking
Willy Wonka guy. Fucking
Gene Wilder.
Gene Wilder. We can't forget about him. I don't know his name though.
Them fucking snozberries, dog.
That's what I'm talking about.
Last movie, Lost Highway, was yeah.
Yo, fucking! I just found out today that fucking they're making a Good Burger Part 2 too. What the fuck is going on in the world?
Heard about that shit last night.
Yeah.
Paramount
See no
Plus.
evil, hear no evil.
Yeah.
Alright, folks. Yep, see no evil, hear no evil. Yeah, that was part of the double pack. Yeah, I've got to catch up on those.
Yeah, what a duo right there too, man. Like they were fucking fire on the screen, man.
Yeah.
It's like now everybody uses that as like the buddy cop kind of thing now, like for like the last couple decades, like everything like a duo. Like there's a white guy and there's a black guy, and oh, they're like partners because they're cops, and they use the same formula. Like those guys were like ahead of the time doing that shit.
Yeah. Speaking of, I know we're talking about Bone Tomahawk Hoax. What about that director? What's he got next? Because he's a good director. What's
he did Dragon Cross Country, right? Yeah, he hasn't.
Yeah.
Fuck.
And he did Brawl in Cell Block 99. That was really good
that
too.
That movie's fucking brutal, man. I love it.
Man, yeah, that was. All three of those movies are good, man. They really are. But,
dude, that fucking bone break scene, Jesus Christ, man, that shit makes me just cringe, man. I'm like, God damn. That's a great flick, man. Love the hell out of that. So what he did, this Bone Tomahawk, Brawl in Cell Block 99, Dragon Cross Concrete. What's another film that he's done?
He's got another one coming out. I just can't remember the fucking name of it. Let's see.
Yeah, Craig was that Zeller?
Craig Zeller. Well, he's a writer too. He wrote on The Littlest Reich, the Puppet Master movie.
Craig?
Puppet Master.
That.
Be right back.
Has you got anything else coming out?
Nope.
Yeah, damn.
I think he was in some controversy.
Yeah, I think he's because of his political views. Yeah, I don't know if he's going to be a big hit in Hollywood, dude. Yeah, he's only got 3.
His movies have been like independent anyways. So.
Yeah, they are. They're all being hits though, man. I mean, most people like them. Yeah. Yeah, only those 3, Dirk.
Yeah, as a director, yeah. As a writer, he had some. Yeah, that the Incident and Puppet Master also.
He wrote Puppet Master.
Yeah, the Littlest Reich.
Okay. His dialogue is top notch. Yeah. Yeah, you find like the best directors are usually pretty good writers as well. That's pretty common.
I know he was working on a script for some shit, but
yeah, like I said, I think he's got a bit of hate in the movies.
I'm too lazy to check Letterboxd.
Yeah. I hope even Dragon Cross Concrete was a bit more slower, but it was still really good. Mel Gibson was great.
Yeah, it was. Brawl is probably my favorite of his.
Yeah. Bone Tomahawk or Brawl. I watched Brawl, I think, last year, and yeah, it's still very, very good. Vince Vaughn, I haven't seen. That's probably his best movie that I've seen him in. Although he was good in Clay Pigeons. I liked him in that one.
Yeah, that was old for 98.
Oh, no, that's the old one. No, that's from Kino, yeah.
I'll have to get that there on the sale.
Yeah, I got it in the last year during the sale. Yeah.
I think the reason I didn't pick it up is it didn't have I guess it wasn't a new scan or some shit. I can't remember.
No, it's just an old scan.
But if it's like movie. $6, I'll get it.
Yeah, it is. It's a cheap title, man, but I was surprised how good it was. I was like,
it's a really good movie. I haven't seen it in a long
Yeah.
time.
Yeah.
What movies are you talking about?
Clay Pigeons, Vince Vaughn. We're just talking about like Brawl, and then that movie from Kino, Clay Pigeon. Yeah.
I've never seen it.
Yep. Oh, you never saw it? Yeah, it's good, man.
Fucking
Yeah.
apparently, Faces of Death is getting a remake too. Like, what the fuck is going on in the world? Man?
Wait a minute. How does fucking Faces of Death get a remake?
I don't know. I was looking at the concept and it's kind of cool. So these people have probably like a live stream like show like where they like talk, like it's like a viral kind of thing. But I guess these people start like they find these clips of people remaking the shit, like all the clips in the first movie, some shit like that.
Yeah, all right.
Which it could be interesting. Like they're trying to remake what they did in the original movie. That's kind of cool. It looks interesting though. I'd rather watch that remake than half the shit they got coming out now. So
shit, more like fucking 3/4 the shit they got coming out now.
I ain't into them superhero movies. They just put me to sleep.
Yeah, they're all repetitive, man.
The only ones I really like are Guardians of the Galaxy and like Deadpool.
Yeah, Deadpool's coming. Isn't that third one coming soon? Was that next year? I don't know.
I think it's this year. I still haven't even seen the Batman yet.
Yeah, Batman's good because that's more like it's dark. It's dark and more gritty than the normal.
Yeah, I'll get to it. I'm not in a hurry.
Yeah, Dirk liked Clay Pigeons. Yeah, I thought he would. Yeah, it's a good one. Yeah, Gibson's still supposed to do a Wild Bunch remake. Actually, Dirk. I know he's doing that sequel, Passion of the Christ, but yeah, he was supposed to do.
I think a Wild Bunch. But just got filming. I'm not sure though.
Yeah. So I don't know what's happened to that, but I mean, of course, the last few years everything's been up in the air. So I don't know.
What kind of world do we live in where the Jews are still giving Gibson money to make movies?
Bro, honestly, I would give fucking Gibson anything to make a movie too. Though his movies are always fucking really good.
Apocalypto, man, that shit changed my fucking life.
Yeah, that movie's fucking
I think Apocalypto might be his best, just about, man. Like that was. Yeah, tense, dude. And just even at the end when he's running away and like the Jaguar's chasing after him, dude, that's cinema right there.
Yeah. You're watching that scene where they're like prepping the poison dart shit for the frogs. Like, dude, come on, man.
Now that one, if any of his movies deserve a 4K, that one definitely.
Oh yeah.
Fuck yeah.
That will actually look good too. I can see it.
Yeah.
Man. They're really like I'm surprised all of them are good. Like,
I'm surprised that movie hasn't got like a 4K or like, let's say like Tombstone, for example. Why the fuck doesn't that have a 4K yet?
Well, that is coming.
Tombstone is coming. It's just
yeah.
Whatever the fuck Disney's doing with it.
Yeah, okay, I was about to say it's not like a boutique label doing that shit, right? Because nobody's gonna hand over that movie.
Tombstone, it's gone off momentum because
there's a director's
supposed to come out earlier, but it's still nothing. No.
Maybe they're working on the director, hopefully.
Okay. Dirk likes Apocalypto, yeah. I mean, you can't go wrong with Gibson, any of his movies. I mean, Braveheart, brilliant. Hacksaw Ridge, they're all good.
Yeah, Hacksaw Ridge is fucking incredible.
Oh, yeah. But Apocalypto just has that something, well, it's just more that edge. And even that whole, like, the whole sacrifice scene, dude, that's really well done.
Have you ever seen Man Without a Face?
Yeah, that's the first movie.
That movie's so underrated. No one ever talks about it.
Yeah. What happened to that? Is that got a good release or?
Yeah, it has a I don't know. It might be out of print now, but I have the Blu-ray. So.
Yeah, because I know that was like the first movie he ever did.
No, it wasn't like it wasn't like it's 1990. I think it came out.
Okay.
I haven't seen it in a while. Now I want to watch that. I'm gonna have to dig that out.
Yeah.
I've never seen that movie, man. Man Without a Face, really 1993?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. It's fucking really good.
Check that out.
Really underrated. No one ever talks about it.
Yeah, man. Well, that's what these streams are about, dude. Well, yeah, when it comes to Gibson, yeah, no one will talk about it. Holland just said, just saw Braveheart for the first time this month. Really good. Wow, first time? Yeah. I mean, Braveheart
is really good too.
Yeah, it's a great movie. Very sad movie too.
I don't go back and watch it all the time. That's like a 10-year thing, but I really like it.
Yeah. I haven't watched it for a while, but because I've got obviously Scottish heritage and like background, I like it.
Did you ever, JC, ever watch The Northman yet?
Yeah, I saw The Northman. I saw it at the cinema, dude. I thought it was good. Yeah. I liked it.
That's probably my least favorite of his movies, but I liked it so.
Yeah. Well, I haven't seen The Witch. I saw Lighthouse, but
it's my favorite of his movies.
Of course it is.
I hate these other movies.
Come on, The Lighthouse is so good. There's so many great farting
fuck off. Come on.
There is a great farting scene in fucking The Northman too, though.
Oh, yeah.
Man.
Scott is so against it, man. Like you can see that now in his energy, man. He's just against it.
You didn't say nothing for like the longest time. You pop that name up and he's like, man, y'all fuck off.
I know fucking Scholar is definitely gonna hate Beau is Afraid too.
I'm sure.
Yeah.
3 hours 45 minutes long.
That'd be cool, Dirk. Now Scott didn't like the mermaids and Willem Dafoe farting all the time. That wasn't his scene.
Jacking off and jizzing.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
If there ain't a gun shooting in it, Sculder don't want to watch it.
Northman was
I
good,
like fast cars, big explosions, and
big Sculder must have really loved Ambulance, man. Did you like Ambulance?
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure that was your number one of last year, right?
Yeah.
Of course it was.
I fucking loved Ambulance, so I'm with you on that one.
And,
it was just like playing a GTA mission, basically.
Oh yeah, that was good. I like that movie with Jake Gyllenhaal. Yeah, that was good.
Yeah.
It was cool to see.
Michael Bay is my Jaegers.
Yeah.
Wait a minute, what movie were you just talking about with Jake Gyllenhaal? What was it?
Ambulance.
Ambulance.
That came out last year.
Oh, I was thinking like this older '90s movie or some shit that Screen Factory had put out. Like,
yeah, that's good too, though. That's a really good movie too.
Okay. No, it's decent. It's like Hoax said, it's like a GTA mission, isn't it, Hoax?
Yeah.
Honestly.
It's a lot of fun.
Yeah, it is. I really surprised
than them shitty Transformers movies.
Speaking of GTA, man, Jesus Christ, when the fuck are we gonna get 6 already?
2025. You know what? I pre-ordered the new RoboCop game. I'm fucking excited for that shit.
Oh really? There's a RoboCop game?
Yeah, it comes out in June.
Yep.
Oh wow.
We got Resident Evil 4 remake, of course, next Friday.
Yeah. I'm not gonna buy that shit though. If it's on Game Pass, I'll play it. But
yeah,
I'm waiting for the killer. I'm waiting for the Killer Clowns game and the Texas Chainsaw game too.
Yeah. I know Dirk's waiting for that fucking Texas Chainsaw.
That's awesome. I might have to get that. Scolder, you would love Umberto Lenzi's crime film.
He did one called Almost Human. I was talking about with Dirk earlier.
Yeah,
I know everybody knows that fucking movie. I've never seen it though.
I have the code red of that. If that's the same one.
Is the code red Blu-ray? Is that out of print?
Yeah, they could have reprinted it, but
I have
pretty sure
the
it's out of print.
Shameless one.
Yeah, fuck Shameless and their shitty transfers.
That's the company that's got like the yellow Blu-ray cases, right?
Yep.
Yeah, I like their cases, but I don't like their transfers.
Gotcha.
The transfers don't like you either.
Violent professionals, yeah.
Fuck, if I worked for that company, I'd turn it all around in a week.
Oh yeah, you would. Yeah, I've done a lot. He knows a lot about the Euro crime films. That's cool. What's going to be your number one this year, Scolder?
I'm fucking saying it now. Barbie is gonna be the best movie of the year. I think it's gonna be really weird. Like people aren't gonna expect what it's gonna be.
Yeah. Well, it's not going to be. It's not. It's the real life movie, isn't it? Yeah.
Yep.
Have anyone seen Cocaine Bear yet?
No.
Oh,
Oh fuck!
but
I
I
want to
saw
see that shit.
the what was it?
Let's get
That shit was so much fun.
Cocaine Shark is coming.
Would you say it was? Would you say Shark?
Cocaine Shark. That's the silent version.
Yep.
Did Jose direct that one?
No.
Oh,
But yeah, it's Asylum one.
I'll watch it when it's on Tubi.
Yeah, I want to check out that Cocaine Bear, man. That shit
Oh,
just
I
has
watched
my
it. It's
full
a
attention.
blast. It's not like probably. I wouldn't say it's like a really good movie, but it's a lot of fun.
Gotcha.
Radio, that's last film.
Sculder's gonna love it.
Oh yeah.
Yep, you will. I have a feeling. So Sculder, what the hell happened to your Xbox? Did your dog crawl into it or something?
No, the vents just stopped working, so it's in a warranty right now.
Yeah. Oh
But,
yeah.
Yeah, it's yesterday was the second week.
He's got a 90-day wait.
No,
Hey,
maximum 70 days, but yeah, because it's
Sculder,
in a
what you
different
do?
country.
If I was you, I would just go buy a new one, and then when it comes back, just fucking sell it. Get the cheaper one, the one without the disc drive.
Fuck no. I want the best.
Yeah, because you got the disc one, right? Yeah.
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 That's what I have too.
I have never used it.
Yeah. Yeah, because you
Same for me, bro. I don't know why.
But he's got it there just in case.
Yeah.
Exactly.
I need options.
I mean, I bought the Evil Dead game. I've been waiting to play with Brian for like a year now.
I was just telling Dirk and them last night. They just, I think that was last month, but they gave it away like as a PlayStation Plus member last month. They gave that shit away. I was like, hell yeah.
Oh, you're a PlayStation guy.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I remember like getting a PlayStation like the PSX back in the day, and just ever since then, that's pretty much the system I've stuck with.
I was PlayStation. I had a PS3, but then I switched to Xbox because a lot of like the people I played with are on Xbox. So
gotcha.
I guess that's how it works.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would definitely be a person who would have both of them, man. But I mean, just whenever you're faced with life, you just don't have enough time to even play with what the fuck you got. So
$600 for something too,
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
Well, it's a good thing there's the crossplay games now.
Yeah. That's one good thing.
We could probably thank Fortnite for that because I think that was like one of the very first ones where like cross-gen players started actually like that started coming together.
Good. It's awesome, man. Just get on the party and play, even if you got a different console, get through Discord or whatever. It's good.
Yeah.
This shit's changing. It's getting better.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, I'm hoping Killers of the Flower Moon. Yeah, I'm hoping that's going to be a good one.
That's going to be an Apple movie, isn't it?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah. That's Leo and De Niro in that one. I think you're right. That's going to be an Apple one.
I know that Boston Strangler movie just came on Hulu. I gotta watch that.
Oh yeah.
I watched that shitty Pornhub documentary the other night on Netflix. Don't watch that.
Well, Pornhub one.
Yeah.
Damn it! I was kind of excited for that.
Yeah, it was fucking disappointing.
I heard somebody said it was like a hit piece from religious.
Kind of.
Yeah.
They're kind of talking shit about the sex workers and shit. I don't like that.
Oh yeah.
I think I gave it 1 star. I think I gave it 1 star.
Damn. I had a lot of fun with the Miss Cleo documentary. That was fucking.
I forgot.
That was great. Dude,
there's another documentary on Hulu I want to watch. They did like the Jared Subway guy. I guess he was into some bad shit I didn't know about.
Yeah, motherfuckers like fondling little girls and shit and little boys.
Fuck yeah, I don't know.
They're promoting his fucking cold cuts while he's fucking diddling with some little girl's pooter.
Yeah, I never liked Subway. I think their food's gross.
The yoga mat bread.
I need to talk about this. Who the fuck eats ketchup on their steak? Like what?
There you go, Jace.
Like, is that an Australian thing or I don't know?
Yeah, it is, man. Like, and it's not ketchup; it's tomato sauce.
Ketchup.
Because if that was my house,
Hot
no way. You're eating that shit
That's
plain.
why I'm not living in your house.
You're eating it plain and bloody.
Yeah, I'm not eating it plain, dude. I'll tell you what I'm doing. I'm going to your place. I'm like knocking you out of the kitchen. I'm cooking my own.
No, if you were to eat my steak, you would love it. It's so good.
Yeah, I remember you had those famous barbecues that you used to have. Did you have any last summer? I remember you used to have those.
Not really. This summer though, it's gonna be on.
Yeah.
It's gonna be on this summer. Maybe next month if the weather gets nice.
You really did a great cook up. Remember that time where you cooked like a lot of meat that time?
Oh, there was all kinds of shit. Burgers, sausage, fucking chicken, steak.
Yeah, man. You went all out. Summertime.
That might have been like the 4th of July or some shit.
Yeah, I think it was.
He put every animal on that fucking grill.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, that's exactly what he did.
Animal and vegetable, bro. I like some grilled squash and shit like that. I love a grilled asparagus. It's so fucking good.
Yeah. Especially fucking on the cob, man. If you could sear that shit right on your grill, it's fucking 10 times better.
It's so fucking good, man. Fucking anything on the grill is good, to be honest. You ever had pizza on the grill?
Oh, grilled pizza is great, man. Yeah.
Yeah.
Of course, I've had like the oven brick, like baked.
Yeah.
Before, but not on the grill though.
Yeah, it's fucking really good.
It's good, yeah. I've had it.
Get a bubbly crust and do it all up.
Shit, man. Even pineapple's fucking great off the grill, man. If you can get it seared just right, man. Goddamn.
Yeah. I like pineapple on like a shish kebab. It's so fucking good.
How you talking? Fuck, I'm hungry now. Damn.
Everything's like frozen. I ain't cooking nothing. I'll eat some fucking popcorn or something.
Popcorn is a meal. Hey, just put some ketchup on it.
Hell, no.
I tell you what, there you go.
There's your vegetables, popcorn, and ketchup.
The only thing I eat ketchup on is maybe a burger with mayo. I don't know. I'm not a big.
I'm sorry, not ketchup, but just use tomato sauce. Whatever the fuck that is.
Yeah.
It's like in National Lampoon's Vacation when he's making the hamburger helper without the hamburger.
You need any help with that?
Dude, that's coming to 4K. I'm so fucking pumped.
Oh yeah, it is coming to 4K. Yeah, I love that. I'm glad. That's a great one. Is any meat of this? Nah, you get meat at home.
The little kid's like, would you like a worm? Like, you want to eat that worm?
Yeah. And then he's like, you got Space Invaders? Nah. What are you doing here all day?
Oh, he's got magazines. You ever bump your
I got a bunch of nudie magazines this high.
I cherish them.
So I use them a lot. How do you use a magazine?
You ever bump your baloney? Fuck.
Oh man, classic. I'm glad that is coming.
Yeah, now we just need Vegas because Vegas is so underrated. I love Vegas. Yeah. I like European too, but that's probably like my least favorite one.
Yeah, I would agree with you on that. Yeah.
We were just talking about that last night, and Alan had brought it up too, man. It's like everybody notices this shit too. It's just kind of weird how they try to throw it under the rug.
Yeah.
But whenever they swapped up the kids and shit.
Yeah, like the age difference.
American, they're stupid. They won't notice. Yeah, they were probably like the least likable kids in the movies.
Which ones?
In European.
Oh yeah. They were kind of annoying.
You want a Coke? What, in a can?
Fuck, what was it? The son's name was what? Russ, and what was the daughter's name?
Audrey.
Audrey.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah.
Clark couldn't even remember their names.
Yeah.
Oh fuck.
Yeah, that should be good. Recent pickups. Is that all of us?
Recent pickups. The 7 boxes.
Check out my video,
I haven't opened up yet.
He just says, "Check out my video."
I just released it yesterday.
What the fuck did I get recently? I got my vinegar syndrome shit for the month.
I got Roadhouse behind me. You can see that vinegar syndrome.
I got that GoldenEye documentary. I'm about to fucking sell that shit.
Oh, hold on a second. Like, is it a documentary based on like the N64 GoldenEye?
Yeah, it sold out really fast.
Yeah.
The slipcover is the case of the game. Fucking yeah.
Was that like a partner label who had done that? Or?
Yeah, the same ones that did the Clue documentary. What the fuck was the goddamn name of the goddamn label? I can't fucking think right now. It's the record label that does the shit.
Yeah.
Enjoy the ride. Yeah.
Hey, what's up, Masters of the 80s? How's it going?
What's up, Anthony?
What's up?
Yeah, so it's a documentary about the GoldenEye N64 game. I'm surprised. I was gonna tell Jace to pick it up, but it sold out so fast.
It'd been so cool if they would actually like called the documentary like "Slappers Only" or some shit like that.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
But the whole slipcover is like the case for the game from like an N64 game. It's really nice.
Nice.
Hey man, I enjoyed playing it on the Xbox. Hoax, it was good. I finished it.
I haven't gotten to that yet. I'll get to it.
Yeah. I mean, there's not much difference, but it's just nostalgia, you know. It's just nostalgia.
The cover is like a cassette for the game.
Yeah.
The cartridge.
The inner cover. The outer cover is like the.
So you said that's definitely sold out now.
Yeah, I got that Bret Hart documentary. I mean, anything that's limited to 1,000 selling out like immediately now.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
And a lot of them partner labels are. It depends on which one. I don't understand why the shot on video ones are fucking getting 2,000. Them shits aren't selling out at all.
Oh yeah.
Vinegar Syndrome made definitely a really smart move, man, with that partner label idea, man. Like they move fucking product.
Well, yes.
Just talking about one of their partner labels last night. What was that? I can't remember the label of it, but who put out a Prospect? Man, that was a great.
Gunpowder and Sky.
Gunpowder and Sky. There you go. Yeah. And they did, what was that? So they did Summer of '84. That was the same one, right?
That's such a nice set. And it comes with the milk carton, too. In the fucking.
Yep.
That shit's going for a lot of money now, too. Them goddamn pieces of cardboard, man.
That's it.
Gunpowder and Sky and
I wasn't even going to subscribe this year either, and I said, fuck it. I even told Jason, like, I'm not doing it. And then I got drunk and bought it.
Oh, yeah. I remember when you got drunk, yeah.
I mean, it's kind of worth it. I'll make money off it, whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, those are fucking great releases, man. I love the packaging style on those.
Yeah.
Especially Prospect, really man. That was a blind buy. Fucking movie's great. I probably watched the movie at least 4 times.
It's so well shot.
Have a lot of fun with it too, man. It's just an easy, low budget flick, man, but it looks good.
It's a really good sci-fi too. It's like, where the fuck did this come from?
Dropped out of nowhere.
A couple labels left, and then they keep adding new ones.
Yeah, that's the problem, man.
But of course, they're gonna add new ones, man. Like, look how much inventory they're pushing, man. Like, if you're a label that can get on fucking Vinegar Syndrome and sell your product, man, it's automatic paycheck.
From Beyond and Bret Hart doc, Vinegar Syndrome.
Yeah, I got that From Beyond. I need to watch that too.
Yeah, I was just asking the fellas last night how that scan looked on that, man, and Brian said it looked fucking great.
Yeah,
so.
Especially the purples and shit. Oh man,
man.
I'm so backlogged with shit. I'm like, bro, I haven't even watched shit from last year's fucking. That's crazy.
You know, man, for like the past 4 or 5, well, yeah, probably going on 5 months now. I've been very just disciplined on like really not buying hardly anything. And
Yeah,
then I
I
saw
only
that
get like
Vinegar Syndrome was doing that one, and I was like, that's a Stuart Gordon film. Like, oh, I'll break my rule, even if it's double,
plus it
triple
was
dip. I'll be
selling
getting
out.
that.
So
Yeah, I think I saw like I don't know, it was like a post or something. And everybody was saying like, oh, like the slipcover doesn't drop down below 1,000. I just went and grabbed mine, dude. No shit. I looked back like the next day, just kind of being nosy, and it was already fucking sold out. And I was like, God.
Texas Chainsaw 2 is getting near the. I think there's like 2,000 or 3,000 left.
Yeah, I think that one was released back in like November, and it's still available. From Beyond just literally just got released. That's 6,000-7,000, I think they pressed for that. So it's just getting more crazy and crazy, man, because there's just so much traffic going through that shit now.
Yeah, it's like fucking. I bought 2 copies of that Rad, and I sold one for like $250. It's like
God damn, $250. Damn, man.
Yeah, I sold it like probably when it first sold out. I still have my copy. I'm not getting rid of that because that's one of my favorite movies.
The more they do the known titles, bigger titles, the
that's a bigger title. It's
gonna be the
sold
sold out
faster. Yeah.
Yeah.
The smaller movies aren't gonna sell like they used to, though.
Well, the bigger titles may bring in new people who don't even know about this label. So.
Oh yeah, a lot of people fucking for Roadhouse. They fucking.
Yeah.
Roadhouse is a huge movie.
There it is
behind me.
They have some big ass, a couple big ones coming too.
No, when Brad showed me I think he showed me on one of these hangouts, and when he did, I had to get that, man. It just, I love Roadhouse, but when I saw the packaging of that,
yeah, I hope that remake's good.
Other titles too, like I think he mentioned something like Point Break would be like a cool movie to have on that too.
Yeah,
man.
Yeah.
They're gonna fucking go to left field and put out Ghost on 4K.
Yeah, man, the collector's game never ends. That's for sure.
Well, yeah, a lot of the movies they'll go from just one label to another,
Yeah. Well, that's what they're doing now a lot. Like, and even now they're like doubling up a little bit because it's funny. I think Imprint released that Julia, Haunting of Julia or whatever, and then a little while later,
putting that on 4K.
Scream Factory released it on 4K. So it's like,
I haven't been feeling Scream Factory for a while, to be honest.
Yeah, I like the Shout Select because they've been releasing some movies I've been into, but
they're not really doing it for me either. Now they're fucking up like slips on shit now, and it's fucking retarded.
I ordered a little stack of Shout last week.
They had a sale. What was it, last week?
Yeah, the Amazon was doing also the Shout sales.
They put out that Streets of Fire. I love that movie. I don't even know if the 4K came with the slipcase. Not sure.
I think that's a question for you, Hoax. Dirk's asking, do you have to sign MPAs or something? I don't know.
NDAs, do you mean? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
It's art training. Yes, it is.
It's fart.
Yeah. I mean, like I said, all these companies are competing with each other, and I don't know what would be the best right now.
A lot of it is why you're seeing so many 4Ks from Kino of Criterion titles is when they first signed the rights, they only signed Blu-ray rights. They didn't sign for the 4K rights.
Okay.
So that's why you see like Night of the Hunter, like Criterion.
That's why, like Kino are kind of taking a lot of the Blu-rays that Criterion had. Now they're doing.
They're
4K.
not taking them because Criterion still has the Blu-ray rights, but not the 4K.
Yeah, not the 4K rights. Right.
When you're signing a deal now, you want to get for both.
Yeah, well, that's clear.
Well, it depends on what elements they have that are available, and there's a lot of it.
So it's probably safe to say, like Kino, when they do the 4K of Night of the Hunter, that release is definitely not going to have a Blu-ray in it. It's just going to be just the 4K disc.
It's just the 4K and the features.
Yeah, well, that's fine because I've got the blue on.
That's why anyway. when you see a lot of their announcements and it don't say Blu-ray with it, they only have the rights to the 4K.
Well, yeah. Well, that's happening more and more with these releases. Even like Arrow and stuff, they're only just releasing the 4K, which is fine.
Well, yeah, because they put out the Blu-ray already, and it's the same.
I've already got the Blu-ray.
From the same scan. It's just has the HDR. That's the only difference.
He said he's also needing 4K slips for Hereditary and Zombie.
I have Hereditary, but I ain't getting rid of that unless the only way I'm getting rid of that is if Pay 24 puts out like a special edition. Then you can have it.
Hereditary. Yeah, I don't think so.
I fucking love Hereditary.
More than Midsommar?
Yeah.
Yeah. I have a nice horror collection, yeah.
Hereditary was one of the movies, like probably one of the last movies besides Skidamarink that kind of creeped me out.
Like Gestapo's Last Orgy, great film.
I think a lot of people that are watching Skidamarink are just not fucking. You have to be in a theater for that one. That's more atmosphere. That movie's fucking wild. I was seeing shit after watching that.
Fucking vapor trails and shit.
It was fucking wild, man.
That's exactly what. A tree. Coach already. No, you don't help that. Hey, well, he tried that time.
Yes, he does. He helps himself.
Help me help myself.
Well, he
No, I try sometimes.
Now he tried with that Good, Bad, and the Ugly. I know he did that, but
yeah, I ended up finding one, but it was like had a tear.
Yeah, it was little rips. Yeah, it does annoy me seeing it in the collection, but as I'm not paying $200 for.
I mean, you could just have one made and just fucking pay like $6 on. That one guy makes them on eBay. What the fuck?
I know.
I don't know the quality of them. I never got one from them, but they don't look terrible. So.
No, I think Pop's got one actually.
Yeah, I know Pop's got a couple. He got one that actually looked pretty cool for.
Yeah, he looks pretty good. Yeah.
I think it
you
was.
You guys talking about the that Side Hustle Cinema guy that makes the slipcovers?
Yeah.
Many of his?
You know that Good, Bad, and the Ugly slip went out crazy, and now people are selling it for like $200 just for the cover.
Yeah, I sold it for like $150.
Yeah.
God damn.
Yeah, if people are gonna pay it, I'll sell it. I don't give a shit.
I thought Bloodhook was like the holy trinity of fucking slipcovers, man.
So Trini's been bugging me for Bloodhook for so long, but someone offered me like $200 for it, so I took it. But I used my Vinegar Syndrome points, and I got like the reprint of it, which I don't care about.
Damn.
Wait a minute, so they did a reprint of the Bloodhook cover?
So Vinegar Syndrome has like a movie club thing, but with like you get points every time you buy shit. But since I've been subscribing for so long, I had like 4,000 points, and like one slipcover is like 1,000. So I saw that they had Bloodhook on there, so I just sold mine and got the reprint.
Gotcha. Damn, like I didn't even know that about Vinegar Syndrome, that they had some kind of point system.
They just started doing this like 2 months ago. They started in like January 1st.
Okay.
And then they switch out different slips every month. So after if you don't get it for that month, I don't think you can get it anymore or something.
Wow, man, that's getting pretty technical.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Yep. But since it was the Bloodhook one, that was like their most fucking valued one, so.
It's crazy to see too, man. Like, you'll see Vinegar Syndrome, especially have all these companies. They'll fucking release some of the worst fucking releases you could think of as far as just bad movies. And
a lot of
as soon as they sell out and the slip's gone, you'll see these motherfuckers on eBay like charging Yep, charging $80, $100 just for the slipcover in the fucking movie, and you're like,
and the movie's fucking awful.
Yeah.
But have you seen Bloodhook? That movie's great. Bloodhook's awesome.
Yeah, it's a trauma film, right?
Yeah.
Trauma. It's a trauma. Yeah, it's been a long time though. I remember when that fucking slipcover went though, man. Just the amount of fucking people who were.
That was probably the fastest one I've ever seen sell out.
It was like limited to what, like 1,000 or something?
Yeah, it was one of the. It was probably when they first started doing slips, to be honest, because the first batches were only limited to like 1,000.
Infernal Rapist.
Yeah, I still gotta watch that movie. There's so much. Too much.
Where can I? Oh, they're doing some selling in the chat. Where can I buy it, Trini? Who needs steelbooks?
Shit, Trini hustling.
Yeah, hustling in the chat, man. That's what you gotta do.
That's a fucking hell of a name for a movie. Infernal Rapist.
Well, it's a Mexican. I think it's is it a Mexican movie? I'm fucking not sure.
I'm kind of intrigued.
I don't know if it's a fucking Jap. I don't even know. I have it though.
She's like, I got it though.
Then watch it. Fuck.
Scalper prices.
Hell yeah, man! I don't care. I'll admit it all I want. I scalp shit. Fucking, I buy it. Why not?
Oh yeah.
The rule of thumb is, man, if somebody's dumb enough to fucking pay that much for it, man, they're gonna get got anyway.
That's what I'm saying. I mean, I would feel bad if I knew like who it was that bought it in the end. You know, Pops is like, "Oh, I just paid $200 for the slip." I'm like, "Oh fuck."
Yeah, like one of your buddies or some shit that you talk with all the time and shit. Yeah, it's a different story.
According to some in the community, scalp.
I didn't think we were allowed to use that word anymore. Didn't we have like this whole thing about using that word community back in like October of last year or something?
Yeah, I don't know, man. I'm out of the game.
That was a joke. That was a joke.
Yeah, I know.
I'm glad I'm not drunk.
I'm with you on the joke. I know where you're coming.
Okay.
I'm glad I'm not drunk, because who knows who I would have called out already.
Oh yeah, when you get you could get very interesting in the chat. In some ways, I wish you were.
See, last night if you were alive, it would have been a different story.
Oh yeah. Now when you have a few, man, you get entertaining. I'll tell you.
I was drinking them Irish car bombs.
Oh. Okay.
What the hell is that? Irish car bombs?
I have no idea, but it was good.
Started.
Like, I don't even know, but that shit was fire.
That's what the bar was selling for $6.
Oh,
now
shit.
On fire too, I bet.
I saw some girl puke up pink or green shit last night. That was interesting.
I gotta drink that fucking Dodge St. Patty's beer, St. Patty's Day beer.
I wasn't doing that. I don't really. I like beer, but not like just regular beer that's died.
Yes.
Nah.
Patty's Day. Yeah.
I'm drinking me some Jack Daniels or some shit.
If you had a few tonight, Hoax, yeah, you would have gone.
Nah, I'm drinking a CP. I'm having a CP right now. That's what I'm drinking.
Irish car bomb with a shot of Irish cream and Irish whiskey into the glass of Irish stout.
Yeah, I don't know. Some girl bought it for me and I drank it.
Damn.
It was $6. Oh, I know.
Submarine.
This man's like, I don't even know. This bitch just handed it to me. I just started chugging them.
That's what I do.
It could have been like the fucking, like the mail, like the fucking, some kind of weird version of Hostel or something. You'd have woke up in a fucking chair or something.
Yeah, well, apparently I must have been feeling good because I tipped the Uber driver $15, so I don't know.
Oh, shit.
You must have been feeling really good.
Yeah, I spent like $40 on the jukebox.
He's leaving out the part for that $15 tip that he got a hand job on the way back to where he was going from the Uber driver.
I would remember that. I think, right?
You would hope so.
He's like, I just don't remember coming, so it doesn't count.
Hoax thought he was driving. He was driving.
That would have been a $20 tip then, you know. It would have been 15.
Oh, that's funny, man.
Yeah. I was playing like Glass John shit on the jukebox. People are like, "What the fuck is this shit?"
Fuck yeah.
Oh fuck. Yeah, I'd be hearing some like dance music, then the shit I would play would come up, and people are like, "Huh?"
It was a fucking Rain and Blow by Slayer. Like, what the fuck is that?
No, I would play some like Job for a Cowboy or some shit like that.
Job for a Cowboy, fuck yeah.
Oh man, we need to do like me, Brian. It would need to do like a music stream or some shit one day.
You and Brian need to do like one of those ghost pepper streams again, man, or something. One of those.
What do you do? You just fucking eat ghost peppers?
I ain't no goddamn
dude. Like one time, Brian came on. He did a stream. We did those Death Nuts, and Brian was just doing.
Oh yeah, Brian was eating them like it was fucking candy. He's like, I'm good. Until the end, though, he was starting to water. His eyes were starting to water at the end.
The last one got him a bit, yeah. And then he had the.
What did you say they were called? Death Nuts.
Death Nuts.
Yeah, he took the Death Nut challenge.
They kind of like they got like ghost peppers in them, and they get hotter. Like there's about a level, and each one you eat gets hotter and hotter. So by the last one, bro.
Is that like the Devil's Toenail kind of challenge or some shit?
Yeah, it's like a challenge, a fun challenge. Yeah.
Yeah. It wasn't a stream. Brian used to fall asleep all the time on stream.
Oh yeah.
And then he met Coco. She keeps him in line now.
Yeah, fuck, man. I'd try that shit in a second, man. I love Guinness too, man. But as far as it's the cream part that throws it off for me. But
it was really good. I'll tell you that much.
Did it make it real sweet though?
Not really, but I was probably shit-faced, so I don't probably.
Yeah, the Jameson probably dulled it out a little bit, right?
Yeah.
He's like, I drank 14 of them. They were fucking great.
They cost a lot of money.
Well, not for you.
You said it was like $6 though, right? Like that's already getting a cup of Guinness, which is already usually more than $6 a fucking cup at a bar, anyways.
Yeah, but it wasn't like a full cup. You know, they skim it a little bit.
Oh, I got you. Give you like a little fucking 4-ounce glass. Like this is a cup.
Yeah. They're shrinking everything now because of inflation. You know, the cups are getting smaller.
Oh, yeah.
I was eating something the other day. I'm like, bro, they fucking shrunk it. Like it's definitely a little. I think it was like a Pop-Tart. I'm like, they made it smaller, bro. What happened?
Well, shit, man. Like even for like the chicks, man. Like what's the? Because man, I haven't like done bar scene forever. But what's the normal price of like fucking like Jaeger bombs and like Jello shooters and shit?
It depends because like. I think if you want like a shooter, I think it depends on the bar though. If you go like downtown, they're probably like $7. But I live in New York, so it's different too.
Oh, okay. What part of New York you live in?
I'm in Buffalo. Every time I die country.
Yeah, I was about to say, dude, like, what the fuck?
Buffalo.
Yeah.
That shit.
I grew up with them guys. Andy lives like 2 streets down from me.
Fuck yeah, man. Hey, whatever happened to Rat Boy? Like, does he even have any affiliation with Every Time I Die anymore?
They're still friends, but he's like managing bands now and shit.
Oh, okay, I got you. Yeah, man. Fucking especially for Radical, man. Like, what's the second track on there? I think it's Sly. And like Keith Buckley on there, he's like fucking says it over and over again. Give my love to Buffalo. I'm like, yeah, man, fucking look at him hollering this shit out.
It's so fucking. It's a shame what happened, man. It's so depressing.
Dude, I'm telling you, fucking literally was gonna go to the Masquerade and watch them whenever they got done with the Orange Peel in North Carolina, and then that shit broke where it was like, like this fucking guy's sober now, doesn't want to have anything to do with us, so this is it.
Well, that's not the whole story, but
I even heard like it was like Keith Buckley's like fucking old lady and shit and everything.
Yeah,
Had some
that's a
involvement.
lot to do with it. A lot. That bitch is crazy.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. And
fuck, man, look how many years, man.
Well, see what happened is he has a kid with another girl, and they got married and all that shit, and then he was having his drinking problems, and then he got sober and just kind of fucking went unhinged.
Fuck, man.
Because I used to be really good friends with Keith, and then it just kind of fell apart.
Yeah.
Jordan didn't really. The fucked up thing is his own brother don't even talk to him, like, you know.
That's what I was about to ask too. I was like, damn, like his brother's a guitar player, Jordan. Like, do they not have any kind of like?
That girl is really control. He has a Twitch channel, and you can see how she can just be controlling, and it's sad.
I was watching Jordan Buckley do his YouTube video where he was doing like the kind of like this thing where he was anyway, he was doing like a recreation of like showing the guitar parts for Logic and Crocodiles.
Yeah.
Like, dude, like it's been so long since they played any of those songs. Like he barely knew how to get through some of it. He had to like sit there, like try to like remember the riff and shit. And I was like, damn.
Yeah. Because I went to TID this season there, and that was the last time they played a show. It was their last show, and like, so they played, and then Keith just walked out of the venue. It was just, I don't know. The vibe was really off.
Fuck, man. What was the show where they actually had the coach of what was it, the New York Jets, I believe, that come out and presented the show?
That was the TID the season. It was a couple of years ago.
Yeah.
Yeah, they did like a Christmas show every year, and I went to like every one of them. Yeah, it's just been they're working on new music. I don't know who's gonna sing. I haven't really talked to him in a while because Andy's been busy wrestling. So.
Well, didn't the cease and desist letter cover and specifically say that nobody in the party could actively use the name?
Yeah, they can't use Every Time I Die. Well, Keith can't. I guess that's what it was all about. Because they wanted to replace him at first, and then he went all ape shit.
Yeah.
So they're working on a new project. I don't know what's really gonna happen with it. And then he's working on new music with like a new band or some shit. It's just
man.
They were all tight though. It's fucked.
Well, I mean, what about the far as the activeness with the damn things? Like, is that even like remotely a possibility for Keith at this point?
Yeah, they could probably do shit again.
Yeah. Dude, what a fucking shame, man. What a band, too. God damn, what a band.
Everything was consistent. Shit, I've been seeing them since like 2001, before they were even like, people knew who the fuck they were.
So you was there before like hot damn. You was like there like during like Last Night in Town kind of thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Fuck.
I saw like Slugfest. I used to, oh man, so many crazy shit.
Take care, Dirk. Thanks for
take it easy, Dirk.
Later, my dude.
Thanks for Dirk and all your questions and all the great comments. I'll see you next time.
Every Time I Die is a band that I thought would be around for like ever too, because they were always happy, and then just about a year ago it just changed.
Yeah. And not to mention, man, like Radical was already completed and recorded before the outbreak.
Yeah, that was done. Well, they didn't want to put it out till like the pandemic was over. It was done in like 2021. I think they finished it, or 20, maybe 19. I can't remember. It's been fucking the pandemic fucked everything up with dates.
Yeah. Yeah, man. What an album to go out on though, man. Fucking Radical.
They went out on a good note though.
Yeah, that album is fucking so solid, man.
Things with Feathers is probably my favorite song on it.
It was crazy to see him do a video for that track out of all the,
Yeah. Well, that was a really personal song for them because it was about his sister.
Yeah.
But the first video they dropped, they shot it at my friend's vape shop, my buddy's vape shop. Jordan's working in there. Yeah, Jordan's working in the vape shop. My friend.
Yo.
I was there during that. It was a fun time.
But they had Andy working in like a guitar shop.
Yeah, and then what's his face? What the fuck? Steve was working at the massage place.
Their drummer's like playing fucking drums in the back of a U-Haul or some shit.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Like, even when they shot that video, Keith was just like off doing his own fucking thing.
So it's definitely like one of those like Yoko Ono kind of situations, huh?
Yeah.
Fuck.
Which is a shame because his ex-wife, she was fucking really cool. Like, I went to the wedding and all that. Like, they had like an after party where Keith used to bartend. It's a bar called the Pink. I don't know.
Thanks for watching, Trini.
Later, Trini. I just hope Keith finds himself, maybe. I don't know.
Yeah, no doubt.
It sucks because it's like they were friends, like when they're friends of yours, and it's just weird.
Yeah, man, that's gotta be some awkward shit.
Yeah. Well, the thing is, they were doing that festival every year, and that was bringing a lot of money to the city too. They were having like Glassjaw play. They had fucking Ghostface Killer play one year, and I saw Cave In.
Oh, nice, man.
So one of my favorite hardcore bands just got back together, Botch. They played like one show in Washington. Let's see. What the hell time is it, bro?
It's nearly
4 in the morning for me.
4 in the morning, 4. Yeah, we'll wrap it up in a second. Been good though.
So they get talking, like, you forget what time it is. Yeah.
Yeah, man. No, I've been going for longer than I thought. 4 hours at 20 minutes.
It's fucking breakfast time for Skolder, isn't it?
Yeah.
10 a.m.
Yeah. No, it was
Skolder's gonna get himself some ice cream.
Fun times, guys. I don't know who else is.
I'm gonna grill some meat.
Holland Oates, Paul, Trini, Dirk, Brad earlier, everyone that came in, Master of the 80s. Let's see, who else was around? CP.
Sriracha.
Sriracha was here, yeah. Brian was here. Kubrick. John was here. Brian Brian Goes Blue was here. Yeah, he was.
I missed John. That must have been when it first started.
Yeah, no, John was here earlier. Even Angel was here, Hoax. Yeah.
Oh shit, huh?
Yeah.
Hey,
yeah.
Rush is here.
Oh, Rush, yeah.
He's like, at the stream, I want to play some Fall Guys, bro.
yeah. No, I think he's been listening in. He probably has. He would have known I've gone live because I posted it on IG. Roger was here earlier.
Yeah, Roger. I thought he was gonna stream today. I saw him like post some.
Yeah, KL. Yeah, I think I told him to come on, but he said next time, so that's all right.
Maybe he wasn't feeling.
And whoever else, Tim.
Where the fuck? You know who I didn't see? Where the fuck is Robbie? And I'm calling him out. Where's he, Robbie? I know you're hiding in that chat.
Anyway, guys, it was a fun time. Glad you guys came on as well, Hoax and Skolder and Johnny. Nice to see you again too, man. It's
yeah.
To the streams, and you guys got a lot of topics out there today, not just movies. So yeah, fun, and I'll be back next time, guys. So take care and see you next time.
Showing.